All right, everybody. Today we will uncover the mystery. What's up, everybody? Let's turn the jams down because we're talking about serious business today. What's up, everybody? It is Sista Citizen back for part two of the mod Farseer. We ran into some issues yesterday with the puzzle. Hang on, let me get my buttons right here, child. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see here. Let's turn on some music. All right, let's talk, people. Here, let's load into the game. So we were playing. I'm gonna say I because it was me. Can you guys hear me? Okay, by the way, guys, you guys are lit in the chat. I'm gonna get to you guys. Hang on. Here. Okay, press that, and then boom. Okay, so we were having trouble with the final puzzle, and we were right there, chat, inside the asteroid, getting ready to uncover the mystery. But there's this weird puzzle that we couldn't get past, so... first of all, let me say my hellos. Shout out to KJ. Thank you for being here, KJ. Mwah. Appreciate you, fam. And Hippie G was like here early. Like, I'm ready. We're ready to find out what's going on here. Here, let me talk to you guys. These outfits are pretty dope, though, right? All right. Let me say hey to all the captains. We'll wait for everybody to trickle in. Get in here, captains. God dang it, get in here. So. Hippie, I did not solve the ridiculous puzzle. I took you guys' advice and I downloaded cheap terminal. I guess because it's free. Cheat terminal, so I can give myself infinite starborn powers so that we can somehow finish this puzzle. Because I'll be damned if we've done 6 hours of this mod and we can't get in there. You know what I'm saying? Put in the work, people. What's up, Doc? Thank you for being a member. Carrying the wrench today as well. Raven says, I missed part 1, but I shan't miss part 2. I shan't. Tells ya. All right. Raven's here, people. Just be ready. Doc says, missed the stream yesterday because it was birthday. Your birthday? And I was drunk. Happy to have minutes. Doc, was it your birthday last night when you turned 21? Went to the club. Happy birthday, Doc. Mwah! Big kiss on the forehead to Doc. There you go. Mwah! Happy birthday. Doc, right on, fam. I'm glad you're here today. You hungover? Okay, let me see what you guys are talking about because I saw you guys were talking about this mod in the chat. Okay, Doc says taying to load. I'm thinking you're saying trying to load Farseer. Effing cloud keeps collapsing. Series X coming soon. Doc, you need to get on Series X. We need to get you on Series X, Doc. KJ's in the house. Raven says, okay, this is what I saw before I started the chat because I try to pre-read your chats. Still on the fence with this one. Extensive research, 1 minute of reading, says there is no AI voice use in the mod and a female voice actor is credited. So poor gal may just sound like a robot. I think you meant robot, but I'm going to go with robot. No, Raven. What? Really? Yeah. We're gonna have to do a poll. We're gonna do another poll. You guys not get on poll streaks. So we're gonna have to do a poll. You guys are gonna have to tell me if she sounds AI or not. What the vote is. Maybe it's just my ear. But some of you yesterday was like, yeah, she's definitely an AI voice. That's interesting. Let me see here. Doc says, watch some of last night's stream. Yeah, if not AI, Homegirl is hitting on zilch. Unless she's playing a synth of some sort. Maybe he spliced her voice lines. I don't know. What's up, boss? Boss is here. Boss, thank you for being a member. I'll tell you what, though. We're going to finish this. We're going to finish this tonight. I'll tell you what. That's what I'm going to tell you. Raven has advice, some wingman advice on how to progress things with Alana from Everbrite. Please share. Please share. In fact, maybe we'll call her in today. Did I get everybody? Elias is here. What's up, Elias? Amber says there's a magazine mod called Freedom Magazine that improves starborn powers. I'll have to check it out, Amber. Thank you for the suggestion and thank you for being here. How you doing, Will? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're going to figure this out today. Urban Gregory is here. Says, good evening, captains. Good evening, captain. Hurry up and wait. All right? Just hurry up and wait. Says, hello, Sista. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hurry up and wait. I see you looking at us. I see you looking at us. Raven says, Crimson said she sounded AI too. Amber Foster says that puzzle needs buttons with the shapes on them. Who wants to fly around and catch squares and triangles? I don't know. Somebody in the comment section of yesterday's stream said that they were able to do it. They took a few tries and it had to do with luck. Because really, like, the symbols literally have to spawn right in front of your face. Maybe she is spliced, Amber. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think I got everybody. Everybody comfortable? Everybody cozy? You guys know what to do if a new captain pops into the stream. Make sure to say hello. Also, if there's a question that somebody has and I just don't see them. I rewatched the stream yesterday because I was trying to learn more about the story and check the sound and all that kind of stuff. And somebody had a question about gameplay. How many hours of gameplay you think you can get out of this mod? I don't know because we haven't finished it, but the stream yesterday was 6 hours, give or take, nonsense. You know how I play. So I don't know, but we're going to find out today. So, if you do any vanilla quests, even just side quests, sleeping a day. Okay, so she likes the vanilla quest, says Raven, for Alana. All right, we'll try to mix it up. All right, did I say hey to everybody? You guys talk amongst yourselves while we get into this. I downloaded Cheat Terminal. Let me see if it's loaded up. I just put it in my load order because I was like, screw it, chat. We're going to Cheat Terminal it. Also, this is, if you haven't played the mod yet, this is one of the uniforms of the new factions. It's pretty dope. I like it a lot. It's pretty cool. I love the logo, little buckles and stuff. Technically, I think they're the bad guy. And again, we played this mod yesterday, and apparently they're supposed to be the enemy, but they're not being aggressive towards you. And someone also put in the comment section of yesterday's stream that they were having that same issue, that the Sista faction, when they went to go get the power cells, were not aggro against them either. So that might be a bug. I don't know. Yesterday, I did not mention that I was using Bedlam. So maybe Bedlam has something to do with it. I have no idea. But again, captains, if you have a bug like that, put it in the comment section, whether you're, now or in the replay, so that like we can know that, it helps the mod author out too. If it's more than one person having the problem, maybe they can look into it. So anyway, that's that on that. So I downloaded Cheat Terminal. And here, let me try to, I think you get it's supposed to be in your notes or something. I'm going to try to use my Starborn, my FaceTime, see if that works, fam. Let me see. What is, it's like a book or something, right? Cheat Terminal, is it here? What's it called? What do you find your Cheat Terminal? It's been a minute. You guys know I don't cheat. If I ever wanted to prove, if it was ever, you guys see me play, I don't even know how to call in, console command stuff in, because it's just never crosses my mind. Where is it supposed to be? Should be in notes. Maybe it hasn't loaded. Supervisor wanted. Huh. Maybe it hasn't loaded it in yet. Oh, aid. Okay, it's been a minute since I've used it. Emergency kit. Pierogies. Ah, here it is. Thank you guys. Boom. Says you can't eat quest items. Okay, I'm going to try to give myself, and I know this is cheating, but we tried that puzzle last night and it was no. Add all powers, add alien reanimation, add create vacuum. I hate cheating. I hate cheating. No, it must be like some kind of, what's it in? Backgrounds, combat? Experience? Game alterations, I bet. Bring vehicle to me. This is really a great mod. Someone said it was where would I find it? Game alterations? Research, outpost, bring vehicle to me, companion manipulation, world manipulation? Nope. I don't think that's it, fam. Cheats? Ah, here we go. Infinite ship boost, always crit, set player essential, infinite carry weight, no sway, free cat. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. Okay, so I'm going to try to do this with FaceTime just for the sake of time, but I will also say that if I didn't, I hate using this mod because I don't like to cheat, but if I didn't use this cheat mod, I'd probably be pretty frustrated with this puzzle. I'd be probably pretty frustrated. All right, let's see where we're at in the mission. Let me make sure my Starborn works. Here, we'll do something painless.
Even when I see it with my own eyes, it is still hard to believe. Like a chance to talk to you.
Yeah,
if you are able.
We're good, people. We're good. Ah, now you're good, Amber. We found it. Okay, boss. Stop calling me a cheater. Boss always keeps me humble. Boss always keeps me humble. I'm thinking I'm looking good, you know, being a badass, and boss is like, Sista, you've got toilet paper hanging from your shoe.
Hello.
You guys got coffee? Let me look at our log. I rolled the save back because so we could start this puzzle thing again. Here, let me get up because I need to eat so my stomach's not growling. We're at red alert. I can't remember why. Probably taking on. I don't know.
You have my attention.
Stand down, red alert, people. Okay, let's go. These boots are pretty cool, right? Yeah, I like this outfit. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, people.
Working here with you? It's like being part of a space legend.
Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Isaac, you there? Isaac, I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail.
All right, so I moved that shut up mod in my load order. See how it does in battle.
What did you need?
See if we have to hear about the grab drive. If it doesn't work, I'm pulling it. If you guys can suggest another mod, I don't want to download the gangs all here, but
Yes.
I couldn't find that shut up Cora mod. I just found the shut up mod. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. We're gonna replay the part right before we go into the asteroid, not only to catch everybody up.
Hello.
Oh, let me put the poll up too. So it could be me. Look, I don't want to give shade where shade is not due, but if this is AI and the mod author says it isn't, that's not cool, man.
Do you need something?
That's not cool, man. Okay, let me put the poll up. Hey, don't vote though until you hear talk. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're gonna go in and talk to her. All right, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna poll roll. All right, boom. Let's do a poll. All right, what's her name? Quinn? Is Quinn using an AI voice? Okay, you guys let me, okay, we're gonna go talk to her. Let me know if you guys think so. Even though the mod author's saying so, I don't know. Okay, let's keyboard up. Okay. You guys let me know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes?
Docking in 3, 2,
All right, Brad.
1, done.
Okay, yeah. So extra. Okay. Let's see what you guys think. You guys know what I think.
I was starting to worry, Captain. Good to see you made it back. But Wright isn't with you?
Oh, that's right. Quinn got shot. That's why we're at red alert. Sita executed him like he was nothing. Even though, as I think it was Tina or Amber pointed out yesterday, we killed about 160 of their people. But he's dead.
That's what I was afraid of. I knew it would be dangerous. I should have tried harder to stop him. Wright was difficult, distrustful, but he cared about finding the truth. We'll honor him by finishing what we started. For what it's worth, he trusted you, said you'd see this through. Did you manage to recover the power cell?
Ooh. Poll is like 56% no. I'm undecided. I don't know, Amber. I went with Sarah Morgan. What, boss? Poor girl. If not, imagine people debating if you are an AI or not because your acting is that bad. Oh, I know, right? Snap. Yeah, but only thanks to Maddox, right? Because Maddox helped us out before they shot, what's his face?
Good. I think I've pieced together enough from the logs to understand how the system functions. If I interpret them correctly, the station was running a process before the disappearance. With the second power cell, that process resumes. It emits a sustained frequency, not a signal exactly, more like a resonance field. That resonance holds back the crimson gas. With the field active, the cloud will dissipate, clearing a corridor for a ship to approach safely. No turning back now. Let's get it done.
I don't know. Let me look at the poll. What do you guys think? Everybody's split. It looks like it's split. 45% say yes. Get your votes in, people. 45% say yes. I'm with the 45%. I think she might be. I guess splice lines would make her sound like AI, so I voted yes. I don't know. See, because I'm a content creator and I do editing, and most every video that you watch, if content creators make a video, they splice their voices like all the time. I could say, hey, this is Citizen, thank you for joining the strip, right? And I mess up. And then I'll say, hey, Sista Citizen, this is Citizen, thank you for joining the, and I'll mess up again. And then I'll just splice it and I'll say, hey, this is Sista Citizen. And then I'll splice it and I'll say, and then I'll just say the line, thank you for joining me today. And then I'll just splice that in. And I don't sound like AI. And most content creators do that. Like, you see it all the time. Or if you see their face, they'll be like, hey, welcome to the channel. And then they'll splice it. They'll be like, we're talking today about blah, 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 blah. And then they'll splice it. And then they'll be like kind of slightly moved. Like that doesn't sound like AI. Most real like human content creators that edit their videos, they splice most of the stuff that there is not a content creator, unless they're just talking, like some content creators, they just talk. They don't do any editing. They just, sit in a chair and just talk or whatever. Like they don't do a lot of editing. They just, that's uncut. That's just them talking and just making a video. But if every video I guarantee that you watch, no content creator has read it through from start to finish without splicing it. So I don't know that just voice splicing it would make her sound like AI, because otherwise we would all sound like AI. So I don't know. Cold emotionless line reading? I don't know. So we'll just trust the mod author and take his word for it. But I do have to say it is hitting my ear wrong. But regardless if she is or not, I feel like it kind of it unimmersifies you from the gameplay, because it's just so hard on the ear. Hey, what's up, Don Chef? Coleslaw's here. Thank you for being a member. Trying out this mod, but my game keeps crashing. Oh no. Well, I put it towards the top of my load order, by the way, if anybody wants to know where I put this. The Everbrite mod seemed to work out just lovely at the top of my load order. I'll show you guys. It's kind of where you want to put. Now, there are some quest mods that I put at the bottom because they just behave better, like the Icarus device. That one always goes at the bottom because it just behaves better. But you want to put like quest mods like this kind of towards the top of your load order. So Everbrite was beautiful right here, so I figured I'd put Farseer right underneath it. So towards the top is good. Of course, always underneath any kind of visual thing. Like you see, I have my whatever affects everything in the game. You know what I mean? Like the reticle and the scanner and stuff like that. You want to put stuff like that towards the top. I don't use an unofficial patch anymore. I don't know. I don't use it, but if you have like the unofficial patch, that'd be at the top, and any kind of shattered space, whatever's. But for the most part, I put that stuff towards the top of my loader, and it seems to behave just fine. It's behaving wonderfully there. So I don't know, maybe try to put it at the top. And also, if you need any advice on like how your load structure should go, like visuals, ships, player homes, clothing, 3D body models, stuff like that, then there's in the description of this live stream, there's that structure there. So try that. Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you, fam. So give that a shot. Also, another issue that a lot of people don't know, and I'm kind of actually kind of surprised that a lot of people don't really know this. I'm finding out is that also, I'm going to give you an example because I've been trying to I want to bring this up, but I don't want to throw shade on anybody. But somebody made a video recently about someone who was using a mod author's mod, and they wrote about it to this content creator, and they said, I have a lot of mods. I know how to, use my mods. The keyword is that they said I have a lot of mods. And as soon as I downloaded this mod author's mod, it crashed my game immediately before it even loaded. And a lot of people don't know that you have there's a set number of a certain kind of file that you can use in Starfield. So this is a quick mod lesson, okay? When you download your files for a mod, now if you're an Xbox, you don't really see this because it's really just point and click, so you don't know what kind of file you're downloading. But if you're on PC, you can see what kind of file that you're downloading. Are you listening? Okay, check this out. There's separate kind of files. You know how you can download a zip file? Like if you have a bunch of files and you want to compress it down and you put it into a zip folder, like all the files are there, but it's just been compressed down. So your PC can read all the files, but it's compressed, but they have to open the compressed file to read it, like a zip file, right? Well, when you download mods, some of them are loose files, which means they're just files, like some kind of mod that is just like an all-in-one mod, right? It's just files of whatever. Or there's a file called a BA2 archive file, which is essentially like a zip file, so that you could kind of understand what that is. So it's compressed So there's the loose files when you download a mod, and then some mod authors will just put it in a quote zip folder for you to compress it all into one like folder. It's called a archive file, so that you'll have more space. It's more compact, and you could, download, more mods. You'll have more space, but your PC can only read so many of those files. Okay, so basically what you're asking your computer to do is open each one of these folders in a compressed file rather than your PC just reading all the loose files, which is a lot easier. So if you have these compressed, you can only have so many of those. And I think the number, people are kind of guesstimating because it's like size and all that kind of stuff. They're guesstimating around 100 or so, between 100 200 of those BA2 archive files, the pressed zip mod files that you can have. So if you get a crash to desktop before you load your game, like say you're doing fine, like all your mods are working perfectly, like you've got the perfect loader, and you've got like 198 these BA2 archive files, and you download one more, you're gonna have the possibility of passing your limit, and that's gonna be too many compressed files for your PC to read, and you're gonna crash because your PC's gonna be like, look, man, you can compress these files, but you can't, you can't do this many files. So when people crash to desktop, if you're having a crash to desktop, maybe look at some of your mods. And I know you can't really do it on Xbox because it's kind of hard to see which ones are the compressed files, which one of your mods are the compressed ones or not. Like this file that I have from Sergeant Owl. It's a bat file, the Perditus Fleet file. So it's compressed, like he has everything all compressed into it, and it's in my load order. You can see it in my load order. This file that I have, like if you go to Sergeant Owl's Discord, this is the file that you get, and the Perditus Fleet mod is a BA2 archive file. So he put everything in it and compressed it, and your PC will go, read your loose files, read your whatever files, and then it'll get there and it'll have to open the quote zip folder to to open all the compressed stuff. So it's a good way to put a really big mod into a little small folder. And so, you can take a BA2 archive file, somebody can send it to you, and then just download it in the Nexus or whatever. Right. Oh, here, there's Sergeant Owl. Yeah, it has to be all files for Creation Club have to be in a BA file. So yeah, they have to be compressed. So anyway, if you have too many of those, if you're running like 300 mods and you got 198, 99, or whatever the limit that people think it is, nobody's quite sure, but they think around there, your game's going to crash because you have too many of those files. So just because you can run 300 mods, some of them plugins, some of them bat files or whatever, or like Sergeant Owl says, they all have to be BA2 files, there's a limit. So if you're having crashing problems and maybe you had the perfect load order and your game is running fine and you downloaded a mod and now the shit doesn't work, make sure you don't have try to remove a file. Like you may have to make a decision. Well, maybe I want to try this mod, but I have to get rid of another mod because I have too many of these files. So anyway, if your mod storage space is bigger than the game, you might have a problem. Exactly. And a lot of people are like, oh, I like this mod. Oh, I like this mod. Oh, I like this mod. And they can get their game to work and they're like, oh, this is fine. And they download a mod and then it's the mod author's done it. And it's like, no, man. There's a limit, especially if you're on Xbox. You can't have too many of those files. So I personally try to roll with like 150 mods altogether, so I don't have any problems. But like I said, if you're getting crash to desktop before that, just make sure you don't have too many. You may have to remove a mod or two to make space for another one of those compressed files. So that was a long answer about a crash to desktop, but I hope it was helpful. I feel like if you are modding your game, you should kind of know, like, you know, what the different files do, how many you should have. You know, I'm just saying, it's, you know, if this is your hobby, if this is what you know, if you want to mod your game, you got to learn how to mod it right, and you got to kind of know what the things are that you're moving around and touching and all that kind of stuff. So I got 150. I only used 50. There you go, Sergeant L. Be like Sergeant L. This one beer made me pass out. Clearly that one beer is too strong. You drank 12 beers before that, though. Anyway, how does anyone max the mod limit? Do people understand the sheer psychotic amount of mods it takes? Well, there's a limit, though. I think PC is 4,000 or something like that. I don't know that you could run that on Xbox, though. I'm not 100% clear, but I know your game's going to be less stable on Xbox if you have too many of those compressed folders for your, you know, or for the Xbox processor to open.
Now that
Hey, what's up, Gentugo? Good to see you, fam. Thank you for being a member.
free soon, could we talk?
I think it's 2 gigabytes or something like that. For Starfield on Xbox gives you an ungodly amount of mod space.
What is it?
I don't think you could run 4,000 mods on Xbox, put it like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. Sergeant L, could you run 4,000 mods on an Xbox? I feel like that would be crazy. I don't know. Because there's a limit, right? Especially if they're bat files. I don't know. Or I don't know. You guys let me know. I thought there was a limit.
Yes, you need me?
It's like a soft mod limit, but
Knocks,
I'm not quite sure what it is.
All good to go, Captain.
I only use PC. I hope I can play Starfield. Okay, so that was the other thing I wanted to talk about while we're out here. So a lot of the Starfield players play Starfield on Game Pass, right? A lot of people try Starfield, they're on Game Pass. Game Pass is going up to $30. Is it $30? $29, $30? So I'm wondering, like, how... Wait, weren't we just here? All right, we gotta go back. So I'm wondering, like, is that gonna hurt the game? If you're playing
Yes.
Starfield right now on Game Pass, or what is it, GOG? Are you gonna just buy the game, or are you gonna pay the 30? I don't know, man. What do you guys think about that? I feel like it's gonna hurt the player count. $30 is a lot. That's a lot. How you doing, Alex?
Ship's docked. Let's go.
What did you need?
Oh yeah, some modder may leave. Some modders may leave. You think so, Sergeant L? Why would they leave? I thought we did this already. Maybe we gotta... Okay. Why are they giving me the... Oh, we gotta put the power cell in the thing.
If you have the time, I wish to start. The gas is receding.
Okay, we did it. Look, the gas is gone. Okay.
Look at it. After all this time, the way is open. That cloud kept everyone away. It swallowed ships whole. It took my crew from me. And now, it's gone. The answers are waiting for us down there.
I guess if you cancel... Okay, so I guess what they're saying is if you're on Game Pass right now and you're paying like, what is it, 19 bucks or something a month, then you're going to stay at 19 bucks. But if you cancel, or if anybody new coming to Game Pass, they're going to have to pay the 30 bucks. So, which is kind of screwed because a lot of people canceled their Game Pass to like protest. And then, and then they came out telling everybody you can keep your regular price, but if you know, only new people. So you're kind of screwed if you cancel the protest. I don't know. That whole thing seems $30 is $7.50 a week. $30 is like, I don't know, that's a lot. $30. And then people got like the Netflix and all of those add up. $30, that's, I don't know, that's a tank of gas. But I mean, a month? What is that? $360 a year? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think that's just very greedy. It's just really greedy. Okay, here. Let's head to the asteroid.
After you, Captain.
That is too much, Amber. I mean, for some people, sure. I'm sure it's nothing, but I wouldn't pay 30. No way. I would not pay $30 a month for Game Pass. That's groceries. Do you know how much food well, not a lot, but that's too much. It's just blatant greed, I feel like.
Let me help with something.
Feels like blatant greed to me.
Did you need something?
I guess they're saying they're doing it because they acquired all these companies and they're still trying to pay them off, you know? So they're basically, we're paying for all the companies that they acquired.
We're free.
Or acquired. Well, I'm not paying anything, but
There has to be something I can do to help, Cap.
I'm not paying nothing. Okay, let's go to the asteroid.
Have my attention.
Okay, so far the story for this mod is really, really, really good. But there are problems.
You didn't forget about me,
With
did
the
you?
Sista faction not really being,
Is something amiss?
they don't seem to be hostile towards you, and I feel like they are. That's kind of an issue. I feel like this probably would have been more exciting if some of these missions to get the power cell was a little bit more, I don't know. Okay, here, we're gonna try this.
That's how it feels
Again.
to be in the vanguard. Just waiting around for orders.
Tariff costs?
All right.
Yeah, but
let's
these
saddle that
companies
airlock and
make
get aboard.
billions with a B.
What is it?
Like their profits are just, they're not hurting. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
These companies are
All
not.
this waiting is putting me to sleep.
Oh my God, the shut up mod is not working. I feel like they make enough money that they don't have to
Yes,
charge
you need
us.
me?
Yeah, how about they start making better games? You know what I mean? Then people would buy more copies of their games or whatever. But I just, these folks are not. These folks are not hurting for money at all. Man, I hate all this talking. What do I got to do to stop it? And why did Bethesda think it was a good idea to have everybody talking to you at once on your ship? Shut up! All right. Urban says corporate greed. I agree. I 100% agree with you. Here, let me save. God, that's annoying. What does everybody use again? Because this shut up mod is crap. It is not working. They need the profit coming in. Well, make better games. Stop trying to rush and making all kinds of unoptimized
There has
nonsense.
to be something I can do to
Oh
help,
my
Cap.
God, they're still
Did
talking.
you need something?
Guys, give me a mod to stop all this talking. Excuse me.
I would like
No.
to talk to you, if you are able.
I need a mod that works to stop all that talking. God, that's annoying. I feel like that's an issue in most video games. When you have like multiple NPCs talking, like, isn't there something you can do to like one at a time it or something? That's just, that drives me bonkers. Okay, we're going in, people. Is the profits before costs, after, just to play devil's advocate? I don't know. I don't know, Sergeant Owl, but you know, these companies make billions of dollars, hundreds of millions. I think it's just, in general, just everything is like that now. Just whatever they can squeeze extra out of you, they will. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. All right, let's try to do this puzzle. don't understand why the agents are dead. Okay, let's go, chat. It still costs something to make it and pay people? Oh, I agree, Sergeant Al, but the profits are just... Here, let me see. I'm gonna look right now. Let's talk about Microsoft. How much profit did Microsoft make in 2024? Microsoft reported a net income of $88.1 billion for its fiscal year of 2024, which concluded on June 30th, 2024. This represented a 22% increase from the previous fiscal year, driven by strong growth in its cloud and AI segments. Yeah, they're doing fine. They're doing good. Microsoft is doing great. How much money does Microsoft make per year? Microsoft reported total annual revenue of $281.7 billion for its fiscal year of 2025, which ended on June 30th, 2025. This marks a 15% increase from its 2024 revenue of $245.1 billion, to which it had increased the previous year by 22% from the year before. They're doing fine. They're doing okay. I wonder what the net revenue. Okay, how much? Well, it says profit. Let's say net. Let's say net profit. How much net profit? I think that's the net profit is the 81.136 billion. So 81.136 billion is their profit after their net profit, and they have a year-over-year increase of 21.8%. So, yeah. Yeah, 88.1 billion after is the net profit. Amber says Gilead Sciences can make a bottle of Truvada pills for around 50 cents each. Then those pills are shipped to warehouses with jack up. Oh yeah. Like I told you, I live by the border, and all of these medications that we pay like $500 for and stuff, you can buy it for like $5 in Mexico. $5, $3, $20. We don't have that here, unfortunately, in America. Okay, let's go. Let's see if this FaceTime will work. Christopher, hey, what's up, Christopher? They have 35 million Game Pass subscribers, so that money increase wasn't necessary. 20 times 35 million, and I doubt Microsoft employees are about to see a pay increase. Well, they laid off a bunch of people too. They laid off a bunch of people recently. So yeah, they're doing okay. They didn't have to do that. I'm insulin dependent, type 1 diabetic, and the old CEO of the company that makes my insulin marked it up by 100% just because he could. Luckily, he went to prison, but the point stands. Oh, yeah. Well, I think other countries negotiate for medication, and our medication system is for profit because, like, no other countries actually advertise medication on TV like we do. Like, you won't go to, like, I don't even think they do that in the UK, you know, and they're like, buy Ozempic because, you know, side effects may include blah, 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 blah. Ask your doctor if so-and-so is right for you. Like, they don't do that anywhere, nowhere. I think maybe New Zealand. I don't know, but we're the only country that does that, like literally sells drugs on TV. because there's a for profit. I was in the Netherlands once and I got bronchitis, and I saw a doctor the same day. They gave me medication, everything, and I was like, okay, well, how much is this gonna be? And they were like, what? You're American. That's right, we forgot. That'll be $5.57. And it was only because I had medicine. It was the only reason why I had to pay money. I was like, what? That's crazy. But yeah, that sucks. The main problem I have with that, especially living in America, is like, here's my problem with it. And this is no shade on anybody. I hate to, go this route, but we're supposed to be like a godly Christian nation. I'm not religious, but that's like supposed to be our thing. So why are we charging, like letting people die because they're sick? It just never makes sense to me. I don't understand that. It doesn't seem very loving, like somebody gets hurt. It's like, well, how much do you have? Like, how much money you got? I can't pay for it. Well, you're gonna be bankrupt for the rest of your life. I mean, that's not what Jesus would do. That's what I think. I don't think he'd charge you. So I feel like that should be 101, but not in America. I guess God wants you to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and get a goddamn job if you want to survive. Oh, you do? You have Ozempic commercials?
What is that?
Oh, here we go. Here are the symbols. I thought it was just, I think it was just us in another country. But I think Ozempic is just weight loss. I think medical drugs. I don't know if Ozempic has a, what do you call it? Do you have other stuff? Other commercials other than that? Yeah, it's kind of sad.
A square? Is it supposed to mean something?
I just try to eat a lot of veggies and hope I don't get sick. That's my medical plan. Just try to stay healthy.
A triangle and a square.
Triangle and a square. Okay, I remember it's like 5 triangles and 3 squares. Forget it this time. Sorry I'm going so slow, chat. I can't go any faster than this. This is as fast as the game will let me go. Raven. Gotta make that shmoney. Please help. I've been hit by a car and I think my arm is broken. All right. How much money do you have? You break your arm in America, it's like $50,000. Oh my God.
This is building into something. We should remember it.
All right. Let's keep going, people.
Five shapes, triangles and squares, always in a pattern.
5 triangles. It's going to be in 3 squares, I think. Okay, let's get in here, chat. All right, let me save because this... We'll see how this goes. You got type 2? I know it's easier to get diabetes the older we get, you know that sugar and stuff. That's why I always try to keep my midsection because that's like, if you start to get like that midsection area, then you might get the diabetes. So I always look at my like midsection like, woo, try to keep it like, try to keep it snatched. So I don't want to get that. That's terrible. And I couldn't afford the medication. How much is it? Golly. Whew. Can't afford diabetes. No way. I can't afford it financially to get it.
Did you see those 2 figures? One in the center of the light.
Okay, we'll get
the
this
other by
time.
the shapes. Almost like instructions.
So one of us stands in the center and the other chases the shapes.
Yes, but not at random. Remember the patterns we saw on the way? First 1 shape, then 1 again, then 2, then 3, then 5. It's the Fibonacci sequence. Each number is the sum of the two before it. A sequence that appears in nature itself, in shells, in branches, even in the spirals of galaxies. If you wanted to test intelligence, to prove understanding, you would use something universal. So the next is 8. 8 shapes in total. 5 triangles, then 3 squares, in that order. That's what it's been leading to. I'll stand in the light.
This puzzle...
You need to catch the shapes.
All right, let's do this, chat. Hopefully we can do it this time with phase time. But we're inside the asteroid now. This puzzle is keeping us from finding out what's on the other side. So, let's see if we can do it. Amber, you said you're from Canada? Well, that's probably pretty much the same over here too. Man, I'm trying not to get it. I can't afford it. That's why I try to eat healthy, man. Not because I don't want a burger, none of that, all that stuff. I had to cut down. You know, we're getting older. I'm not trying to I don't want to have to go to the hospital. Even an ambulance is like $4,000. If you're out somewhere and somebody's like, let us call you an ambulance to check you out, I'll be like, hell no. No, I'm fine. Costs $4,000 in America just for an ambulance to be called. So like if you trip and you bump your head and they're like, oh, we need to check if you're concussed, we'll call an ambulance and have them come and check you out. No, I'm good. No, I see. I'm perfect. My car is right over there. Just give me the keys. I'll just go home and put some ice on my face. It's like $4,000 for an ambulance. Can you just put me in the back of my car and I'll pay you $20 to drive? In fact, call me an Uber. Call me an Uber and have the Uber take me to a hospital. We'll just have someone check you out. No, I'll just call an Uber. Thanks. I'm good. Is it $5,000 in Mississippi? Holy shit. Oh my God. $5,000 just to call an ambulance. Oh man. You better be I better be mangled up, right? If I can walk and talk, then no, I'm good. Just call me an Uber. I'm perfect. Just call me an Uber. Okay, let's get started. Let me stop.
I will head to the center.
Man, I wish
Be
they were in it.
ready. Remember, 5 triangles first, then 3 squares.
I wonder if they're going to be in the way. I should have dismissed them first. That scenario is free-ish. Anything's better than $5,000. Okay, we got to wait for her. There's a little pause here. $5,000. I'm good. I'll just put this leg back together when I get home. Okay, here, FaceTime. All right, we're ready this time, child. We're going to get it. Okay, there we go. Triangle. We're ready, child. Today we're ready. I get 5 of these.
Keep going.
Hit it. Look at how they're so close, too. Got it.
Down. You're doing well.
Kind of sucks you have to download another mod. Hit it. Booyaka shot, son.
That's 3. Just a few more.
Hit me. Let me get out of the way. Go, 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 sister. Got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Wait, how many we got? 2, 3, 4. One more. One more chop. Let me get this one right here. Got it. Now we need three squares, right?
Good. Now switch to squares.
Okay. Two more of these after this, chat. Got it. Come on, sister. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
2 squares to go.
2 to go, chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Triangle's trying to trick me. Go, 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 sister. Go, 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 go. Got it. One more, chat. That's us. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Got it. Really?
Something's happening.
Okay. Do I need to go in here? You're in chat.
What just... I was wrong. This wasn't a test of intelligence. It was more like a handshake. To show we think in terms it would recognize.
What is this place?
It's showing me things. Not clearly. More like flashes. I think it's trying to communicate. I think it might be some kind of observation post. Most of its systems are tuned for scanning. Deep space. Wide band signals. There's more. I see foundries. Blueprints for drones. It wasn't just watching. It was ready to act. To defend itself. But it can't function alone. It needs something living. A mind to give it direction.
Shut up, boss.
And whoever it was built for, they're long gone. Something's wrong. The station's resonance field. It's triggering a failsafe, forcing the structure to shift space, phase itself away.
Wait, what?
That's what happened last time. It vanished, and Sita couldn't follow. But this isn't something it was built to do often. It's unstable, risky. Please, get back to the station. Shut it down.
What? Sounds like it's gonna warp out or something and go somewhere we can't find it again. Okay, let's go, chat. We did it, we did it. Let's get out of here. Boss says chat eater. Okay, you know what, boss? Boss keeps me humble. Yeah, I cheated. If you want to get past that puzzle, you gotta use cheat terminal. Until the mod author fixes that time. Even with FaceTime, I felt like I almost couldn't make it. Always trippy, right?
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you.
Don't do Farseer, kids. Don't
What did you need?
do it. Okay, we gotta go save the station. Maybe
Undocking complete, Captain.
Maybe Amber, maybe she's connected somehow to the station.
What is it?
Maybe she's supposed to sound like that. I don't know. Oh, careful there, Mathis. All right, let's go save the station.
Ah, hello.
Messing with me, boss.
Seals are good, air pressure good.
Okay.
And we're docked.
This would be better if the player character had the experience right inside of the little domey thing. Well, we're not sure what's going on yet, so we'll see. Oh, look at it, chat. We took all the smoke out.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, look.
I felt the shift the moment you shut it down. Sorry if I startled you. I'm
Whoa.
not really here.
Whoa.
At least, not in the usual sense. Farseer lets me project myself like this. There's far more happening inside this place than I ever imagined.
Whoa. Am I tripping? Are we tripping, chat? She says she's projecting herself. What else can it do? What is it like in there? Okay, let's just say Farseer. What? Explain it.
I felt like it deserved a name. Something better than just it. And being far-seeing, well, Farseer just felt right.
How far can you project?
The range is limited, and probably tied to variables I haven't figured out yet. With time, I think I'll be able to reach much further.
All right, well, what's in there?
It's hard to describe. Farseer isn't something I'm inside, it's something I've become part of. It only shows me pieces. Slowly, like it's trying not to overwhelm me. But even those fragments, they're incredible. It can track movement across the entire star systems, monitor signal traffic, energy patterns, and there's an advanced fabrication system. Drones are just part of it, but they aren't the limit. Farseer was designed to build more. I just haven't figured out what yet.
She say drones? She sounds a little less AI right now, doesn't she? Maybe it's like the reverb. Is there anything you need?
I've been testing what Farseer can do. I had Farseer trace what's left of the Sista fleet. They're regrouping near their command ship. From what I've seen, they're not preparing for peace talks. So if you're willing to finish it, now's the time. And if you go, you won't go alone.
Let's finish it. Wait, we're not going alone? Okay, so another battle. We'll see when we get there if they're aggro to us, because the last battle, they were just chilling. Like, we literally had to ram into them and rob them before they even did anything, right? All right. Let's hit them before they hit us.
I was hoping you'd say that. Farseer's already begun work on a set of high-capacity drones. They'll be powerful, but will burn through their reserves quickly.
Oh, this
Still,
is cool.
It should be enough to shift the odds.
Some
They'll be ready
drones.
to deploy the moment you jump in. Now go send Sista our regards, Captain.
I will. Wait, she said there's going to be drones? All right, let's go locate the Sista command ship. What does she mean by drones? This is going to be dope. All right, let's go, captains. An advanced drone companion? Maybe they turned her into a drone, and maybe she was a drone the whole time. I don't know.
Is something amiss?
I don't know. Let's head out. Send Sista our regards. Let's go,
Yes.
people.
Grab jump complete. You have my attention.
Coming in hot here. It's like there's already been a battle. Yeah, look, they're just sitting there. Oh, are these the drones?
Is something amiss?
Oh, I wish we got a better look at them. Farseer drone type A. Okay, I guess
You have my attention.
they're on our side. Alright, whose ass are we going to go kick, though? Alright, let's go to this. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, this is them right here. Alright, they're just gonna chill out, I guess? See what these drones do. Let's try to hail one of them. On screen, thank you.
What did you need?
This is Sista B. Janeway of the USS Pathfinder. Please respond.
Yes, what?
See? We can literally rob them too. Hey, heard anything interesting?
You heard about this Elios retreat that's going up on Ixel 2?
No.
A friend of mine made it sound like it's supposed to be some kind of resort for criminals.
Awesome.
I must have heard him wrong.
Oh, that's awesome. So you hang out here often, Sita? Hey, give me everything you got.
Okay, fine.
Just give it to me.
It's all yours.
Thank
but
you.
I'm reporting this to the authorities.
Okay, what authority? See what I mean? I think the mod author needs to fix this. Look, if we just rob them, take all that.
Look alive!
Whoa, whoa! Let's check out these drones.
We've taken out their grab drive. Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
Look at our
We took
drones.
out the jump drive.
Let's see how much work they do.
I got this.
Target's jump drive.
We have the enemy shield system is offline.
Oh.
Shields down.
Look at our drones. Command ship.
Direct hit on the grab drive.
Oh, look at the command ship. Hang on, chat.
Grab drive offline. We're not jumping out. Gotta finish things quick. The grab drive.
Finish this. We have disabled their shields. Enemy shields are down.
Look at our drones. I wish I could. God, first person. Ah. We need a patch for this ship. Look at this.
This isn't gonna end well for you.
Epic.
Enemy has repaired their grab drive. We should not let them escape.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
Critical damage on the grab drive.
Look at our drones.
Damn, no more engine power. This is bad.
Target's grab drive is disabled.
There goes the grab drive. We can't escape. The gunner.
Shields are gone. Their engine is online.
Command ship. I wonder if we can board it.
Grab drive.
Get close, get close, get close.
Target's jump drive is down.
Get in there, get in there. Oh my God, we got lag.
Knocked out their shields. The target's shields are offline.
Get in there. Can we board? Nah.
We lost weapons. This is bad.
You're done, son. Look at our drones. Look at our drones.
Did you need something?
Good shot, son. Is it over?
What is it?
Let's see what they got. That was kind of epic. Drones were dope. I wonder if we get to keep the drones. Oh, wouldn't that be cool?
Yes?
There's some good stuff in here. What if we get to keep the drones or we can call them whenever we want? A lot of loot out here.
Yes, you need me?
Okay, that was a cool battle. Look out. That was a cool battle. All right, we'll take one more loot and then we'll move on to our next mission. That was dope. What do you guys think of that? Take us in closer, Mathis. Thanks. Okay, now you're being a smartass. Let's go to our next mission, people.
See, the secret to smooth space travel is keeping all screws slightly loose.
Ooh.
That's flexibility.
The shuttle with the escorted by the drones. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully we can deploy him or something. That'd be dope.
Yes? We're through. Everything looks normal.
Coming in hot. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Got it.
Hello.
All right, let's see what we got to do next. Oh, yeah. Thank you, G.I. Joe.
Joe super chatted $5.
Thank you, fam. Just nothing to say. Just super chat. Just laying down love. All right, kitty, sit down. Thank you so much, Joe. How you doing, fam? I'm going to heart that. Just dropping love. You know what I mean? Just dropping love. That's all. How you doing, G.I. Joe?
What is it?
That would be cool to have a new ship that can deploy drones. I'm hoping that's what this is going to turn out to be. Because the mod says that you get, what did it say? A commandable something?
Hello.
We get something that we can command. And I'm hoping it's these drones, people.
And we're docked.
Is something amiss?
G.I. Joe's in the house, people. Okay. Let's see what the next step is, people.
The drones, let me see it. The last of Sista, gone. No more shadows at our backs. Now there's time to understand Farseer, what it is and what it can become. You made this possible, Captain. I won't forget that. While I was here, I spent time fixing up the upper floor of the station. It's nothing special, but it's a place to rest, to breathe. It's yours now. Use it however you like. There's also a terminal. I'll try to leave messages there now and then. If you haven't had enough of this place just yet. And in the safe storage, you'll find the last of my credits. I will not need them anymore. Not in here. They'll serve you better than they ever served me.
So we get this place? Get a crib at this place? That's dope. Any chance of loaning me those drones? Any chance?
Already taken care of.
What?
The drones are ready. You'll find their controls and all the information at the terminal.
Whoa, we get the drones! Oh, we get the drones! Okay, so you're just going to just go live in Farseer, like forever?
Not disappear. I'll be busy, yes, but not gone. Farseer is vast, and I have much to learn. Whatever I learn, whatever Farseer shows me, I'll share it with everyone. That's what I promised, right? And I'll keep that promise.
Raven says the drones are basically NPC followers exclusive to space. You hail them, initiate dialogue, and can order them to follow and defend, stay, go home, etc. What? Right, Elias? Drones? A home? I mean, we did, spend money on gas. You know what I mean? We had to buy the crew lunch. We had outfits to buy. Bullets cost money. So I feel like that's fair. So is this it for now?
For now. But every discovery here opens another door. And I don't think we're done yet, you and I. Until then, take care, Captain.
Whoa. So this is our crib now? What's this? Oh, this is the elevator. What's this go to? Second floor. We got drones, people. Oh. Well. Look at this. Oh, shut up. What? Child, we got drones, fam. This is our new crib. See here, look at the drones. Shut your face. Matt, this. Oh, this is cool. Okay, Pushy said there was something in the safe. Can you build in here? No, you can't build. No building. Got a little display shelf. Got anything we put on there? Oh, that's beautiful. That head up there, that looks great. This must be her safe she's talking about. Ooh, 100,000! 100,000 credits. I'm gonna build me a ship. I'm gonna build me a big rocket ship. I'm gonna fly it up to the sky. Trade Authority kiosk. Got 25. Stay alive. Mission board. Coffee. Black. That's pretty dope. Oh, I hate these fridges. Give us a real fridge with storage. Door doesn't even open. Wow, that's whack. There's a stovetop? Cooktop? Nope. It would have been nice to have like cooking and storage, and you can't build, so it's not like you can put one in here. So that would have been nice. I guess maybe you don't live here. You just come to observe and look at your drones. But I like this space, but maybe make it useful. Okay, this must be the computer. Oh, wait, is there a room back there? Okay. Okay. Could use a bit more pick me up in here. These benches could have been not benches. A nice counter with some of those immersive kind of workbenches. It's okay. It's a cool spot. Okay, let's use this computer. This is true, Christopher. This is true. Drone information. Type 1. Okay, Captain. These are the drones available to you. Type 1, assault drone. Built for destruction, direct and relentless. Type 2, disruption drone. Disables engines, shields, and electrical systems without destroying the target. Fam! We don't even have to worry about boarding now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, blowing up the ships by accident. Sounds like the Type 2 drones will take care of that all day, every day. These drones are not powered by Farseer. Instead, they sync with your ship's reactor output to operate remotely. Performance will scale based on your ship's power output. Oh, we got the power. The Pathfinder has the power. You may assign one or both drones at any time. If destroyed, replacements will be dispatched automatically. Oh, shit. Control drones using this terminal or issue commands via hailing protocols. So what do we just like roll up to one? Are they going to follow us? Wait, did I read all? Oh, here we go. P.S. I took the liberty of voicing their response modules myself. I hope you find them agreeable. So she's going to voice the drones. Maybe that's why she sounds like a robot. Oh, that's dope. They have voices. Okay. Drone type 1 assigned to player escort. Type 1 drone escort mode enabled. Okay, we're going to go out to Serpentis and like use these, and then we'll try to use the other ones. So we can just hail them while we're out and be like, okay, we need you to switch to type 2. Shut up. This is cool. System integration, information. Any findings I make that prove useful will be available here. Okay, so this is where her notes are going to be. Captain, I'll leave updates here when I can. Thoughts, findings, maybe more. Depends on how things unfold. If there's something worth saying, you'll find it here. Check in when you can. Quinn. Oh, I wonder if he's going to add new missions to this. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go start a fight somewhere. This is dope. I like this little space, but it's unfortunate that we can't build here. And there's really like there's no storage or anything. I guess there's weapons and stuff. I'd like to. I wouldn't call this a player home. I'd call it a player space or a lounge, like a captain's lounge. You get some coffee, sit down, look at your drones, stuff like that. So this is our spot now, right? All right. This is all us. Okay, let's go to Serpentis. DS9 or Trek Star Station? Oh, I agree. I've been trying to talk Sergeant Al to making like a Horizon beta, but Starfleet, but he's got a lot on his plate. But I would love to see that.
I would like a chance to talk to you, if you are able.
How many drones did we get? Oh, this is freaking cool!
Captain, what can I do for you?
Maybe that's why she sounds like a robot, because she's a drone. She's a drone queen. I want you to follow me.
Understood.
Yes, you need me.
Let's go, drones! Let's see, are they following us? Where they at? Okay, let's warp into some place. Let's go to Serpentis. Let's go start a fight somewhere. Ship. There's 2 ships here. Turn Quinn into 7 of 9. I don't know if we'll ever see her again. But it would fit, right? Okay, let's see what we can get into.
One instant, the stars are rearranged. We
Are they with me?
You have my attention.
Yeah. Oh, I only have 1 with me.
You shall be judged.
Okay, let's watch the drone. Is it gonna blow it up? Oh shit, look at my drone!
Target's jump system down.
We didn't even have to do shit. We didn't have to do shit. Deploy the drones. Okay. Can we have more of them following us at once?
I would like a chance to
Captain,
talk to you,
what can I
if
do
you
for
are
you?
able.
Turn to base.
Did you need something?
Okay, let's go back and get some more. No, I think we can do more than 1, right? I guess we have to go back to base to get more drones. Oh, God, this is so sick. Wait, where's the base? Wait, where's the base? Starts with an A. Alpha Turna. Okay, let's go to Alpha Turna. Let's try to get all of them. I guess you have to ask them independently. Let's go get some more. Oh my God, we didn't even do shit. We don't even have to do shit. We didn't send them out to like disable the ship, so we just go. Probably you wouldn't even have to disable them one at a time. Just send out your drones. Yes, go here, please. What? Yes, go. Go! I wonder how strong they are when fully maxed out. Can you upgrade them?
The chords are right on the money.
That mean they ride the
Have
warp
my
bubble with
attention.
your ship? You would think so. Okay, is this one following us?
Captain. You got it.
Okay.
Yes, you need me?
Any more out here? How many do we get? Looks like we got 2.
What is it?
Okay, I think those are just... Okay, I think we get 2 drones.
Hello.
Yeah, it looks like 2. I can't really tell because there's so much debris, but I think that's it. I think these are just... Oh, this is so freaking cool.
Yes?
Okay, so let's have them so that they'll help us board ships. I think we have to go back here to the space station. Whoops. Sorry, chat. And let's change them to type 2. Oh,
Yes.
these are sick. You need to pass time and keep checking back for new research and upgrades. What? Really?
Docking procedure is complete.
Okay, so you just go and play and then come back. And then what? You
hello.
go on missions and it upgrades them? Oh, that's sick. You can get more and they can be upgraded. This mod is dope. What?
I would like a chance to talk to you, if you are able.
Oh, this is sick. I wish we could build the computer like on our ship like you can for Fleet Commander. Instead of having to come back and switch it. Okay. Drone information. Drone type 2. Wait, what? Escort model disabled. Okay. Guess you disable them. Oh, I think they're one of each. Here, disable drones. Drone 1. Okay, I think you only get 1 each. Here, let's... 1 to attack and 1 to disable. I want to try it too. Let's go try to disable some ships. Remove. Okay, so let's just try to use a type 2. It looks like you can only use 1 of them at a time. Or you can use 2 of them at a time, but they do specific things. It would be cool if you could have them both do the same thing for extra firepower, but it looks like they just do. Is that right? Hey, good night, Elias. Catch you later, Captain. I don't know, maybe I'll still be streaming. My goal actually for the stream was just to get to the other side inside that asteroid, so maybe we'll fool around with these drones for a little bit. We did 6 hours last night. Was it 6 hours? So we'll just mess around with these drones. I probably won't do a 6-hour stream tonight, but we got inside, child. We got inside.
Sad to see you go.
Okay, we got a drone with us?
Is something amiss?
Is it here? I don't see it now.
You have my attention.
Did I disable it? Mineral deposit. Oh, see, now it's gone. Huh, maybe I did it wrong.
Yes?
Let's try to warp somewhere and see if it's with us. Did I do it wrong? Nebulas and galaxies you can see from the cockpit? That'd be dope. All right, we'll go to Serpentis again. Maybe it's following us. Okay, we'll see.
Grab jump complete. System's normal.
Is it with us?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's see if it'll help us board ships.
Are you prepared to face judgment?
Let's see what it does, chat. Oh, it's like giving him an electrical shock. Whoa. Leave us out of it. Okay, I think it's just shocking them, maybe? That's cool. Oh shit, it's getting beat up. It's not doing much damage. Here, let me help it with the shields. Wait. Turn off. Turn off the auto turrets. Okay, there it is. Let me get his shields down. Come on, drone.
Nice.
Come on, drone.
This is the end for you.
They're not moving. Time to board and find some goodies, huh?
So these type 2 aren't as deadly? Damn, busting up rocks. Does it have it disabled?
You took out the jump drive.
Ah.
Enemy spotted on one left drive.
This is the end for you.
Why can't I board it? Everything's down.
Target has full propulsion.
Okay, it's not moving, I guess.
For the great serpent.
What? Oh, there we go.
Target's sitting there with no ram drive now.
Type 2, I don't know what it's doing. Doesn't feel very helpful right now, I guess is what I'm saying. Where is it? Is it exploded? I don't even see it anymore.
Wretched heretic.
Maybe it got exploded, chap. they stuck?
Have disabled the slot line. Their shields are gone. That ruined their team. Taking down their engines!
We've wrecked their engines.
Target's grab
Their
drive
grab
down.
drive is crippled.
Huh.
They're not escaping. Yes, you need me?
Gotta test with the shuttle before ending the stream. Okay, yeah, let's test it. Let's test it. I don't know where it went though. That was kind of Type 2. Let's
Is
go.
something amiss?
Let's go back and get the battle one. But I would say it would be cool to have like a buildable terminal like you have for Fleet Commander. But maybe they want you to you know, go back to the base. What was it? Alpha Trina? That's kind of a I don't know if I like traveling back. And I think our drone got destroyed because I don't see it. It's not following us.
We're here. Or somewhere at least.
Best to use both of them?
Do you need something?
So what if one has one at bay, but then the other one destroys it? I feel like they're counterproductive, but let's try it. Let's do both of them. I feel like one would, you know what I mean? I just want to sit back and watch a battle and see what happens. Okay, they're not anywhere in the
hello.
sky. Must have did something with the terminal. Okay, let's go back and use the terminal.
And we're locked what did you need?
Okay. Maybe have the computer like right here or something. I don't know. I guess it's okay to have to go to the space station, but oh, maybe I had him disabled. Okay. Okay, so we got both. One drone disarms and the other executes. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Raven. Okay, are they enabled? I love how the rocks are like going inside the asteroid too. All right, let's see. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Wes? How you doing, fam? Thank you for being a member. Go to the research station and see if you can upgrade them. What's the is it on the computer? Is a research station on the computer? Okay, let's see if we can upgrade him. I feel like we need to have some battles first. Doing Wes. Fam, if you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, or don't. Oh, whatever. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you're comfortable with. No new message? Is this where we find the research? It was in that office room with the terminal? Downstairs? Downstairs? This office room, fam? It was a. Hey, what's up, Vazarus? There is a Milky Way 4K and 8K mod that changes the skybox to an amazing atmospheric sky. Somebody told me about that. Somebody, who was it that mentioned that? Where's the room, chat? This office room?
Quite cold here. Too bad one cannot layer spacesuits like sweaters.
Oh, the one with the vanilla upgrade station.
Have the time. I wish to speak to you. What is it?
Okay. In here? Oh, this research station? Weaponry. There's nothing here. Is this the room you meant? Oh, it was you, Wes. Is that what the mod's called? Immersive Star Colors? Is that the one you're talking about, Vezarus? This is just a mission board. How big is the mod? Okay, so that's what I'm thinking, right? I'm guessing it'll be here where it says messages. So nothing yet. Let's go do some stuff. Let's go test these drones out. Okay, system integration. Thanks, Raven. All right, we gotta let some time pass. Let's go mess around with these drones, and then maybe we'll go to Venus. We'll do a couple of battles in Serpentis, and then we'll go to Venus.
Pedro,
test it out.
Capine, subscribe
Hey,
to the
Pedro.
channel.
I know you, Pedro.
Hello.
Seeing you around in some streams in the chat. Good to have you over here, Pedro. Thank you for subscribing. Let's do 72 hours. 72 hours seems to be
Clear.
pretty good, pretty safe. Okay, let's do one more battle, or just do a couple more battles, maybe get some XP, and that'll help us upgrade them, right? Okay, let's go to Serpentis, test out these drones. Oh my god, I would say they need, he needs to fix the aggro of the other faction, but for the drones, I feel like it's worth the credits because that's pretty dope. It's kind of like Fleet Commander, but with drones. And the voice too, so you can talk to him. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's go start some trouble.
Nice job. What is it? We're right on target.
Star Colors. All right, I'll check it out. I'll load it up, Wes. You guys like them? I'll test. I trust your captains if they're good. Hell yeah. We'll have them for the next stream. Okay, here go the drones. Okay, I see what they're doing there.
Target's grab drive is online.
Run, pal.
Yes.
Boom.
Out of commission.
Yes?
You don't even have to fight anymore. Good jobs, drones. Boom.
Standing by, Captain.
All right, stand by on the 5x5.
You have my attention.
Whoops. Let's go do one more. Let's do a few of them. Get them all, juiced up. Get them beefed up, ready for battle. See the two of them together? I guess you just got to be quick and dock, because they'll destroy it if you're not fast, it looks like. Okay, let's go.
An offering for the great
Turning off my turrets. Oh, oh!
Took out their shield.
See what I mean? Like, you gotta be fast if you want to board.
We've hit their engines and they are offline. Enemy engines.
Oh, there we go.
Your grab drive.
You gotta be fast before they take him out. We didn't even have to shoot nothing, Chad. This is dope!
Seals. Check.
We're not gonna
Air
board. I
pressure.
just wanna...
Check.
Here, let's see. Oh, these are so cool! Let's get a good look at them. Pretty basic. Ooh. These are cool as shit. Great idea. Great idea. What's the other one?
Ship integrity. Check. We're clear.
All right, let's see what happens if we undock. Did they finish the job?
We're unlatched. Pretty clear.
Target's grabbed. Target's shield.
Oh! Dang, we didn't have to fire a shot. And we can upgrade them? All right, one more fight, 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 one more fight. Okay, ship. Okay, let's go see. Maybe it's a legendary, that would be dope.
What did you need?
It says ship. Where?
You have met
Whoa.
your doom.
Oh, their weapons sound cool.
Enemy's grab
Got
drive
their
disabled.
grand drive.
Taking damage.
Let's see how you dogfight this.
Target's grabbed. Target's engine is down.
All right, we could dock.
Jump
Their engine.
capability.
We got time. Finish him!
Got their
Attach this grab drive.
Hope the Black Sea is treating you all right.
Shit! We'll never have to fire a shot ever again. Okay, but where's the ship they were talking about?
Hello.
Usually ship means like an actual ship. I guess that was it. Sensor contact? Huh? All right, one more fight, chat. One more fight, one more fight, one more fight. They're like cute, deadly little space puppies. You back,
Just wish
boss?
everyone else felt the same way.
Did you need something?
Seen you around a few times. Finally caught a stream. Right on, Pedro. Glad to have you, Captain. Glad to have you. Got no
Look at
action
all those
here.
buttons. Is there a manual?
Right, no action here.
What did you need?
Buddy spawning in. Need more action. What's up with Serpentis right now, fam? Scared of our drones is what's up. Okay, let's go. One more time, one more fight. We'll go to Venus.
Hello.
Rest for 72 hours and see if we can get some research. Come on, Serpentis.
Great
Ah, here we go.
serpent demands blood. Aha. An offering.
Go, drones, go! Oh, look, they're killing it.
Heretic brute. We're taking fire.
Oh, you're done, son. Oh, you're done, Varun Prophecy.
Target's fast drive is offline. Target's jump drive. Yes.
Enemies jump drive. Self-target's grab drive is disabled. Is something amiss?
This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, I have an idea. Hang with me, chat. Hang on. I freaking love the Pathfinder,
Screw this ship.
but I gotta
More than I ever hoped for.
I gotta see this. Like,
You have my attention.
we gotta call in the Guardian because I want a better view of these. Okay, let me see. Aid? Hey, let's switch ships, people. I mean, now I can use the Guardian. Shit. I wanna see. Hey, come on. There we go. It didn't last long at all. Snack time.
Hello.
We're after the cosmic flood.
Dock confirmed. Holding steady.
Starfleet Junior Officer uniform. It's TNG, right? Maybe there is one.
I would like a chance
There's
to
some
talk to
TNG
you,
uniforms.
if you are able.
I don't know what the junior ones look like though. Oh, we should use the Tholian ship. Oh, well, you can't really see too well out the front. Oh, the shuttle. Here, we'll do both. I want to do the Guardian because it has a really good view. This ship is whack, but... Here. Also, let me make sure there's not a million people on it. Lana, Andreja, Barrett. Okay, it looks like the right people are on it. Rosie. Just don't want too many people talking at once. Definitely not Sam. Sarah, no. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Marshall? Marshall's here. He's brought lettuce.
Marshall Wilson super chatted $4.99. Sorry I'm late.
Yeah, you're right on
So
time.
what happened was, devilish face emoji, leafy green emoji, then spaces to get, bacon emoji, Sue, saluting face emoji, captains.
Marshall. You said a lot there. What's up, Marshall? So what had happened was? What happened? Okay. And then we'll switch to the shuttle, Raven.
Captain, it is
To get view out of there.
pleasant to see you.
Hey, I've got something for your neighborhood, boss.
Oh no. Well, I gotta say the chatter during the battle was good, right?
Need me to help out with some mining anywhere?
Wait, why is Heller on the ship?
As the hero of the Terror ships
Release.
you need your own
Let's go.
comic book, your own
you're sweet to worry,
cartoon,
darling. I'm all
your
right.
own theme
Your dad's just
song.
not as young
Am
as
I
he
being
used to be.
reassigned somewhere?
What is
Try
going-
not to miss me too much.
Can't get up because Heller's dialogue.
I
Heller!
don't like sitting idle. Do you need my help with anything?
I need to pick that mat up.
Well. Look what the cat dragged
Oh
in.
my god!
Yes?
I thought I said no. Here, chat. Let's land in Atlantis or something so people will get off the ship. Too many people in here talking in my ear. Everybody seems to get off the ship in New Atlantis. Yeesh. Thank you for the super chat, Marshall. Appreciate you, fam. Also, make sure to like and subscribe, everybody.
I'm ready to help out whenever you need me. Ha!
Unidentified ship.
We're here.
We,
You need
hot
something,
off the
Captain?
stellar
going to
slide.
attempt to scan you for contraband. Please comply.
I will comply.
Pretty please.
Praise on the ship.
All right, we're
This
done.
assignment
You're
reminds
going
me
to
of
land at
New
New
Hope.
Ugh. You better relax. Get off the ship. Take some shore leave. Hey, what's up, Drew? How you doing, fam? What if you relax them all in one ship? Whoa, wait. There goes our Dimog over there. That's crazy. All right, everybody off the ship. I could have sworn I unassigned like literally everybody. Is it just me? Everybody's unassigned. Unassigned. Oh, there they go. All right, everybody. Everybody have good shore leave. Take care.
Greetings.
I feel guilty not working for
Oh,
myself.
you'll be fine. All right, everybody enjoy New Atlantis. See you later, Sarah Borgen.
Starting to think you'd forgotten about me.
Oh no, you guys are good. Hey, enjoy your time off, everyone. Hey, you don't have to wear that anymore, Marika.
Out there without me.
No, we'll be fine. See you later, Lynn. Everybody enjoy. Bye, everybody. Hey, if anybody goes down to the well, have a drink on me. I know the bartender. Okay, everyone. Okay. All right, now let's go. A lot.
Any adventure you
A lot,
can fly
Amber.
away.
A lot.
Is that?
Can we speak for a moment?
All right. Bye, everyone.
Liftoff confirmed. Gaining altitude.
Just let half of New York out of that ship. Clown car ship. I don't even think that was everybody. It was a clown car. I think I got other, like, I don't know where Betty is. I got some people at other places too. All right, now. All right, we should have a better view during battle. Okay, now let's go to Serpentis. Let's go to Serpentis. See how this works out. What's another good place to fight besides Serpentis? It's another area. Dakaran? No, it starts with an M. It's a mall. This place is pretty rough too. Let's see if anybody like spawns in on us. Let's go, drones.
Jump complete. All systems steady.
What's up, Kryptonite? They had to go, fam. Here we go. Bounty hunter captain. Let's ignore him. Where they at?
Critical damage to the enemy's grab drive.
Oh. Done, son.
Take them out.
Direct hit to their grab drive.
Nice. take them out. Why is this
Energy
only?
shield generator. Their grav drive is.
Engines are non-functional.
They're
Let's
not
get over there before
escaping.
they fix it.
Target has lost.
Engine failure. Let's liberate some cargo.
They lost their engines.
What are they shooting at?
We've hit their engines and they are offline.
Well, at least they stopped screaming after the battle. That was dope. I mean, we literally just have to be here. That's it. Whoops. Whoa. Whoa. We just gotta be here, chat. Oh, our cargo hold is full. Let's go one more spot. One more spot. One more spot. One more spot. Anybody tripping out here? Come on, give us some hostility. One more fight. One more fight. One more fight. One more fight. Yeah, it's got some jank in the mod, but it's worth it for the drones. 100%. The power.
Here we are. Unless we missed entirely.
I mean, the power that you'll yield. We don't even have to do nothing. We could just watch them like just kick ass.
You shall be judged.
Okay, I think this is the type 2 here. Oh, they split up. They split up.
We've been hit.
Oh, they must have got that other fool. Dang, they blow up rocks too?
Target's grav drive has been knocked offline. They lost the enemy's grav drive. Target. Enemy has lost their grav drive.
Done.
We've taken down their engines. Enemy has lost their grav drive.
I'm Jaja.
Enemy has lost their grav drive.
All right, it's official. That shut up mod is coming out of my load order, son. Okay, let's go to Venus and chill out for like 72 hours and see if we go back to the station, if there's like upgrade stuff. One more fight, one more fight, one more fight, one more fight, one more fight. One more. Hey, happy day off work then, Kryptonite. Glad I can make the time fly. That's awesome.
I filled it with snacks.
Unidentified vessel, do not approach.
What?
This miner is under my protection. Any hostile actions will have consequences.
Oh, this is the one with the miner. Where you at, fam?
Our job is to get this miner back in one piece, and we're authorized to use force. Are we going to have a problem?
For Pete's sake, Carl. Is all this really necessary? It's just a passing ship.
You can't be certain, and I take my job protecting you very seriously.
Trust me, I'm fully aware of that.
Hippie. That'll teach him to shut up. Wait, what's with this ship? Does it have like lots of resources or something on it? I mean, we're Federation, of course, so we can't blow them up. I'm not interested in starting a fight. We're going to have a problem. What's so important about the miner?
None of your business. Just leave.
Are you for real? I'm just mining. The company gave me Mr. Guns First here as escort. Carl's convinced every single person we meet is out to get us.
One of these days you'll thank me for that.
This attitude of yours is just as likely to start a fight as prevent one. Sorry. It's nice to meet you. Just don't mind Carl.
They've got like lots of resources or something, right? Freestar Mustang. $27 ISO-centered magnets, which looks like I need, and 21 lead, which also I need. Just 2,000 credits. Level A. I don't know. Should we try and take them? We got our drones, right? Okay, just don't tell the Federation about this. Don't tell the Federation about this. Probably get a bounty too, huh? Alright, let's take out his escort first. Oh, we can't even take anything because our cargo is full. Oh. Alright, we got a board. We got a board.
Look alive!
Enemy shield system.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, damn, Starborn Guardian sucks. It sucks. Into too much on my drone shot. God dang it. Where were we? Wow. God dang it. Okay, we'll do one more fight just to make sure the drones have some under their belt, and then for real, right after we'll go to Venus. Damn it! Starborn Guardian. Boss.
Here we are. Unless we missed entirely.
So you can direct your drones to attack with one shot. All right, you ready, drones?
The great serpent demands blood.
Face your suffering.
I love how they destroy the rocks too. That's pretty dope.
Critical damage to the enemy's grab drive.
Oh, that's the Type 2 right there.
Grab drive offline.
Weapons down.
Woo!
Get them back. The shrouding is here.
You damn right it is. You about to die, miss.
We've been hit.
Direct. They
Engines
lost their
have failed.
engines.
Let's go claim some bounty.
They lost their engines.
Oh, we could totally.
Their engines are out. Should we go knock on their door?
Their grab drive is cryptic. They're not escaping.
Get him!
Damage sustained.
It kind
Target's
of.
grab drive has been knocked offline.
Andreja.
Enemy propulsion down. They should be much easier to hit now.
Okay. It feels like it gives you enough time at the end of the fight to get the last ship. Okay, let's go to Venus. And we'll chill there for like 72 hours. Okay, one more fight. Oh, love the fit. Ember says not worth the bounty. Did we get a bounty? Oh no, I have a mod that I don't get bounties.
Engines purring like a giant space cat.
I have no player bounty mod. So we have absolutely no accountability for our actions. Absolutely no accountability at all for what we do here in Starfield. Oh man, this is dope.
We've lost the grab drive.
You just...
Our shields have been compromised.
Whoa, let me get out of the way.
They got their grab drive back.
You can just warp into the system, get your popcorn out.
They fixed their grab drive.
Thanks for the play-by-play, by the way,
Grab drive has
Andreja.
been disabled. Enemy shield generator has been locked out.
Get our shields back.
They're done.
Target has lost their grab drive.
That ship isn't
Target
going
has lost
anywhere.
shields. They're
Maybe we should go
vulnerable.
over and make sure everything's okay.
Target has lost their grab drive. They cannot jump away. Target has lost their grab drive. They cannot jump away. Target has
Oh
lost
my
their grab
God!
drive. They cannot jump away.
Andreja!
Target has lost their grab drive. They cannot jump away.
Stop it!
Enemy shield system has been damaged.
Andreja!
Target has lost shields. They're vulnerable.
Andreja.
We've taken down their engines.
Andreja! All right. Let's go to Venus, people. Holy grandma's cookies, lady. There's no bounty if there's no survivors. Raven gets it. He knows what's up. Okay, let's go to Venus. We'll chill out for 72 hours, lay low, and then go back to the station and see if we can upgrade the drones. Okay? Okay. It's not like you guys have a choice, so just sit down. All right. Soul. Yeah. You're gonna Venus. We'll go check that out after we chill on Venus. We got a landing spot right here. Okay. Hey, what's up, Spence?
Job complete. All systems steady.
All right, boss. Sarah doesn't talk like that. I'm just saying. All right. She has been quite quiet during the battles. She's not as annoying as Andreja. Jeez. I wonder why it repeats over and over and over again. All right. All right, people. We're going to sit down here for about 72 hours and wait for some new upgrades. Better chill out. Well, I guess 23 would be fine. I don't know. We'll do it twice just to make sure. She isn't herself when she's hungry. So, unfortunately, she doesn't like Snickers because she says it's like too much sugar, something about having too much fun and it being too tasty, and food should be about nutrition, not pleasure. I don't know. I tried to give her one once and she was like, "What do you want me to do with that?" You know, something like that to effect. I don't know. Something about the diabetes. Ooh. How's everybody? Let's wait one more time just to make sure, chat. It's a lot of hours gone by. Lady Ann here? Sarah's not the best. Lady Ann, don't encourage boss, okay? It's just trying to provoke me. What's the gist of the Farseer mod? Okay, so the gist is, Spence. Basically, there's this asteroid that has this really weird red smoke, but there's something inside of it. And there's a space station right outside of it that has been abandoned by this organization called Sista, and they were working on this project to, I don't know, study the asteroid, find out what's inside. And then when we got there, there was some lady there named Quinn, and she said she lost some of her crew inside of the asteroid. Anyway, we had to go get power cells and do some black ops operation so that we can get the star station up to power levels, I guess, so that it can re-engage its mechanism that was connected to the structure that was inside of the asteroid. And once that was unlocked, we were able to penetrate the asteroid, dock with it, and after completing a very complicated mathematical puzzle, including triangles and squares, and doing some kind of unity exercise through it. We were able to break through the puzzle and get to the secret of the inside of the asteroid. Now, whilst we were in there, Quinn, which is our, I guess, guide through this whole quest, gets engulfed inside of this huge energy dome, where she literally becomes one with the structure that looks ancient inside of this asteroid. Now, of course, we had to re-engage the red, smoky, cloudy mist in order to keep others from entering the asteroid and discovering its secrets. Now, after successfully completing this whole campaign and quest mod, our guide, shall you say, Quinn, revealed herself to us inside of the space station, where she informed us that the structure inside of the asteroid will allow her to project herself in different areas. Now, right now, she can only project herself for a certain distance, but I'm guessing that as we play more and more of Farseer, she'll be able to project herself even further. Who knows, maybe as a permanent companion on your ship. Now, with that, she gave us a place to live. I don't know if it's a place to live as more as a captain's lounge inside said star station, where there's a terminal in our room where we can beep, boop, beep and command our new drones like you would a follower, either to A, attack and destroy, or B, neutralize and shock. When you combine the two drones together, it's ultimate destruction. But in order to get the drones, of course, you do have to complete the full quest. Does that explain it? Did I wrap it up? Ancient aliens make a big spooky space computer thingy that merged with Science Lady, and now it makes you drones. Or what Raven said. Stephanie! Hey, what's up, Stephanie? Stephanie's here, people. Welcome. Carrying the wrench for us all. Carrying the wrench for us all. Thank you for being here, Stephanie. Okay, that should have been enough time, right? Okay, so our guide through this new quest mod told us that we should check back on the terminal because she'll have new stuff to give us, or information from inside of the asteroid. And we're hoping that one of those things is to be able to upgrade our drones. So we've been hanging out on Venus just to make the time pass, and hopefully we'll have some new upgrades for our drone. Now you're up to speed. Now you're up to speed. It does sound like it is a Star Trek episode. 100%. Definitely something you could, this would definitely be an episode.
Lifting off.
Just amount of cool and wacky and mysterious. All right, so we got our drones. Let's head back to the star station. I really want to see what that ship is. You guys know how I am. But we're in a mission right now. Katrina. Okay, maybe she's reported back for us. Let's go, people.
Jump successful. All readings stable.
You don't come in hot in the Guardian. Doesn't have as many horses as a Pathfinder. Okay, so Spence, look, here's the asteroid. Look at it. Oh, okay. I don't think we can get back in. Oh wait, I wonder if we can pull the lever and go inside. Giggity. All right, settle down, captains. There's a lever in here. I wonder if that turns off the smoke. Wait, hang on, chat. Let's test a few things.
Green Clean across the board. Dock complete.
Fell puppets? I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised.
Time, I wish to speak to you.
Stephanie, I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. Pull the lever. Okay, let's pull it. Right? Is it supposed to turn off the smoke field? Okay, I'm gonna press it, chat. Guess not. That's the right lever, right? Pull the lever. What if we put more power cells in here? I don't have any, but I wonder if that stops the smoke. Okay, whatever. Let's check the computer. I forgot I have cheat terminal. Maybe I'll see if we can get some power cells. Raven, did you try to put power cells back into those little receptacles? Receptacles? Okay, let's see. Beep boop beep. Oh, here we go. It's a new message. This place settled into me faster than I expected. I no longer sleep. I do not need food. That should feel like a loss, but it doesn't. The clarity is different. I can feel Farseer adjusting to me. One of the first things I worked out was how to draw more from the reactor, not by forcing it, but by refining the flow. This refinement is now available. Okay, here we go. This refinement is now available to install in the system integration menu for your ship. A small demonstration of what Farseer can do. Proof these discoveries aren't just theory. What? Draw more from the reactor. System integration. Oh, this is cool. Install increased reactor output. Dope. Is that on just the Guardian or like all ships? So we got 5 new reactor. Oh, that's dope. So it gives you a reason to come back. So I'm guessing one of these upgrades is going to be drone upgrades as well. Oh, that's so cool. Definitely get this, Amber. Again, the mod author needs to fix the power cell missions to make the NPCs actually fight you and not just let you walk in. But I haven't had any other issues with this mod. Can anybody think of any? And then also, I have to say the voice actress, it hits the ear as AI, but it kind of worked out in the end, right? Because she's like, inside, she's kind of like turning into whatever this structure, power, or whatever.
Cold here.
Like she's
too cold to be safe,
merging with it. So I guess I can forgive the robotic sound, and plus she's the voice of the drone, so it makes sense, right?
I would like a chance to talk to you, if you are able.
She didn't want to talk to us for a minute, chat. I feel bad ignoring her. We're in the middle of a mission. Okay, so I guess it makes sense since she's like the robot voice of your drone. So I give it some forgiveness. Raven, what would you give this mod out of 10? Chat, in the chat. If you're a new person, and the puzzle. Yeah, the puzzle. That puzzle needs to be fixed. I don't like to have to download a mod and cheat in order to get that done. I think the shapes are way too close together, and literally you have to get like the right luck to do it. And even with FaceTime, there was like 1 or 2 of those shapes that even with FaceTime was like, you really were cutting it just to get over to it. So if he fixes that, that's cool. And the aggro, but other than that, the story was really good. Probably one of the best stories that's been in a mod and a quest mod that I've experienced so far. So the story is definitely there, but there is a little jank. The uniforms are freaking dope, as you can see. I love this. I love when there's a lot of quest mods out there, but you kind of, some of the, like most of them, you don't really get anything that you can keep, like nothing really special, a gun or an outfit. Even like in the Veil, Almighty's, like I guess his first quest mod, I don't think you could keep like the outfits from the faction there. They look cool, and I was like, I kept waiting to get one, but you never got one. You got the uniform in Everbrite, so that's kind of cool. But in this one, it's like you get the clothing, the outfit, you get the armor, the helmet. There's no special weapon, so you know that's okay. You get the space station with this awesome view. You know, it's not a horizon. It doesn't, you know, move or anything like that, but it's got an awesome view. And would be nice if the space had storage, because you can't cook here. You can't store any boxes here. And I could see someone, you know, you could do a whole playthrough just with this mod. I think you could, and use this star station as like your home base. I could see you doing that, but it needs more stuff in here, more than just like a weapon rack. Like you need at least a storage box of some sort. And like I said, like me, I use food, so it'd be nice to cook. But it may be a portable terminal. Other than that, I don't know. It'd be cool if we can, I wonder if we can like call in a Horizon over here as well. Put both stations side by side. That'd be pretty dope if you did that. But I like it. I think it's good. 8.5 out of 10. I would give it that, Lady Ann. I think that's a fair call. I give it an 8.5. I'm with you, Lady Ann. What do you think, chat? Out of 10. For those of you who've been
If you have the time,
watching.
I wish to speak to you.
Yeah, I think it's worth it, Spence. I'm sure it's gonna be updated. But for the drones, if this mod was just a drone mod, like forget the story and everything else, if you only got these drones, let's say you just downloaded this mod and it just gave the drones, it would be worth the 500 credits.
We just blame the cows for the engines.
If you had nothing else except these drones, if this was just a standalone drone mod, I would pay 500 credits for this. So yeah, it's pretty dope. I say it's worth the money. I think future updates will be even better. I agree, Christina, because it feels like the mod author left it open, especially with Quinn being able to contact you on the computer for updates and research and stuff like that, which is a nice touch because it's gonna make you, you know, keep wanting to play, right? So there's that. I like it. Yeah, definitely worth the cost. 8 out of 5. 8 out of 5. All right, you guys want to screw around a little bit more? We can screw around for a few more minutes. I wanted to, I didn't plan on streaming for hella long today, but we had to find out what was inside of the asteroid. We can do a few more fights or just kind of chill out or whatever. Just mess around for a little bit. Maybe wait for another 72 hours, see if we get something else. If you guys want, we can go, let's, if you want to go back and like do like a couple more fights and do the Venus thing one more time, see if we get any other upgrades. Because I believe there's more ship unlocks, because the mod said unlocks, plural, like there's more than one. So if you guys are down, we can go do something else. Like see what this ship is. Okay, you want to see what the next upgrade is? I'm curious, actually. I want it to be for the drones.
This is gonna be good.
Oh, coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Rocket out. We lost firepower. Still intact.
Enemy has lost their enemy's grab drive. We've taken out their grab drive. They
they took out
Let's liberate some cargo. Enemy shield system has been damaged.
everybody.
Their shields. Target's grav drive is down. Target's engines have been critically damaged. We've knocked out their shields.
Look out. Stop Andreja before she gets out of control. All right, let's go over here, see what this is.
Enemy shields are down. We've wrecked their engines.
All right, it says there's a ship here. Oh, the shuttle. That's right, Raven. Let's do the shuttle. Let's do the shuttle. Cargo module. Let's go see what's in it. Oh, it's not like I can pick it up because this ship is... I can take the money. Okay, let's get the shuttle.
Karaoke night on the ship. That should be a thing, right?
Let's do the shuttle. That Tholian ship is pretty dope too, but the view is obstructed. I hope they clear it up. The first person is...
Dock successful.
It's important. It's important. If you want to get yourself immersed.
I have things I wish to discuss with you. When you have time.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Okay, shuttle. Let me make sure that it's just us in there, because it gets pretty tight. Andreja and Mathis should be it. That's already too much. Vasco? Okay. Unassigned. Okay. Oh, I'm out of food. Sure. I don't know if that was okay. I bet the drones are going to be bigger than us. Let's see where they at. They are. The drones are bigger than our ship. That's hilarious. Let's see. Next to him. Whoop. Back up. Oh, there's Vasco. Look at that. The drone is bigger than our shuttlecraft. That's dope. So you shh. I freaking love this shuttle. Now we can take this. Okay, let's go start a fight. Let's go start a fight. You are now a diplomat on a mission with an armed escort. See how everybody fits in here. I hope there's not a million companions in here. Okay, perfect. All right, people. Let's head to Serpentis. Test these drones out with the shuttle. Excuse me. Let's put more power to engines. I freaking love the way this shuttle sounds. Sounds are so freaking cool, fam. So freaking cool, man. Masada's pretty. That's a level 99, isn't it? Masada? I don't know if there's action there or not. We need something better than Serpentis. I want a place that's like full on madness. I guess Crix if you're not part of the Crimson Fleet, but there just needs to be a place that you can go that's just, it's just always a battle zone. You know what I mean? With, I don't know. We need more battles. I want more battles. Pickles your pickle. I love the shuttle because it's not even in your view at all. It's below the reticle. It's like a little camera.
Target's grab drive is disabled. Critical damage to the enemy's grab drive. Direct hit to their grab drive. Direct hit to their grab drive.
Hang on back there, Vasco. Hang on, Vasco.
Their grab drive is crippled. They're not escaping. 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 Their grab drive is crippled. They're not escaping.
There's always an M-class ship flying around, one of the gas giants of Kumasi. Oh, Kumasi? Okay, let's go find it. Oh my God, I feel like I want to. Andresia is out of control. Like, Andresia, you are out of control. It just seems to be her too, right? She's always the last one screaming. Andresia. It seems to be, maybe it's Liga or something. That seems to be, I don't remember her screaming all the time like that before. She's been like, you got some tablets, Christina? Sheesh. Kumasi? Okay. Okay, let's go to Kumasi. Astrolabe, astrolabe. Here it is. Boom. Okay, you said the gas giant? Let's just warp there. Okay, we'll just warp to, we'll just warp here. There's a few gas giants here. I'm gonna fight an M-class ship in this. But let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. This, don't let this little thing fool you, okay? Packs a punch. Boom!
Target's grab drive has been knocked offline.
Okay, maybe it's spawned in. Let's see. Anything? What is this gas giant over here? Maybe it needs a minute to spawn in. Kumasi 5? Okay. Must be a mod that's making her do that. Look at this. Isn't this gorgeous?
This is Faraday's budget tours. I have a request.
No, ma'am.
Ship to talk with an actual.
No, ma'am. No. Not right now. Kumasi 5. Hi, please. We're already here. All right, we'll just warp around a couple times, see what happens. Sometimes it takes a minute for the icon to pop up. Did Sarah tell you that it was on 5? Because I don't trust her information. I don't trust Sarah. Oh, we're not getting nothing spawning in, boss. Is there another spot? Here, we'll just... Is this 99? Let's float around, see what we find. Let's try Bardine. Oh, wait, here we go. What's this? Ship. Let's go, people. We'll just go look at all the ship icons, see if we can cause some trouble or find something interesting. Let's go. Oh, shit. Nautilus shipwreck. Oh, this must be from Sergeant Owl's mod. Farseer drone. Are we taking damage out here? Nautilus is out here. Where? I can't see shit. I don't see nothing out here, chat. Let's warp out of here. Oh, this is the shipwreck thingy. Okay, that's from Sergeant Owls. He added like a shipwreck. It's another good planet. This is Sparta. Ooh, Strix. Have we been there? Here, we'll just go here. It's random. Let's explore the space lanes. Sorry, fam.
Really use your help.
Colonists in distress. Okay, what's this? Ship. Let's go. Hey, Night Joe. Thank you for stopping by and showing love. It was awesome to see you, fam. One of our VIP guest people. Someone get his fur coat for him as he goes. I'm gonna grab his fur coat. All right, there we go. Thank you, G.I. Joe. You were stopping by. Oh. Yeah, ship. Derelict Nebula. Oh, let's dock. This might be an interesting story, people. Love these ships. Okay. Let's go see what's going on here. Whoa, whoa. Oh, these are always interesting, chat. We found a derelict. Let's see what's on it. Everybody get your sweet rolls real quick from KJ.
Now this is my idea of a good time.
If you are able. Yes?
What's going on in here? All right, everybody be ready for anything. Anything. I have a red alert right now. What are we walking into, people? Let's see what we got, chat. A robot was marked as an enemy. Hello? Are there any humans on board?
I am opening fire.
Holy shit! Why? Why are you opening fire?
They should have fought harder.
The hell is going on here? Stay frosty, chat. Look out, Mathis. Mathis. Okay, don't tell us, Raven. Don't tell us. No spoilers. No spoilers. Oh, shoot. We got some dead passengers here. Dead crew. Something bad happened here. Something real bad.
Meet your death.
With these robots. Looks like, I bet you they killed the crew. Did you kill these people, robot?
There, can we speak for a moment?
Okay, let's Riley's slate. What did Riley say? I've always had trouble making new friends. In school, they used to call me QWERTY because I needed a computer to express myself. And when I did talk, I'd say something awkward and people would laugh. People think the only time I'm funny is when I don't mean to be. Well, I disagree. It's not that I don't have a sense of humor. I'm just not used to using my outside voice. I get anxious in big crowds and just clam up. So I've been trying to practice by talking to one of the Model A's on board, who I've affectionately named QWERTY. Why? Because robots are funny even when they don't mean to be, just like me. But ever since the spacer attack, I feel like something's changed. I can't quite put my finger on why, but it's like every robot on the ship is stuck in combat mode and they're constantly on alert. QWERTY won't talk to me about casual things, and what's worse, he'll sometimes forget my name. I talked to May about it and she said I shouldn't worry. Robots do 3D facial scanning, vocal recognition, and full body biometric data scanning, and cross-reference it with the crew database. I joked that maybe QWERTY should buy me a drink first, and May laughed. I was so happy that I made a joke in person. I ran to QWERTY to tell him the news, but he didn't even care. He just wanted to patrol the deck. Something is still off. I told you, chat, these robots went crazy. She said after a spacer attack. Maybe they planted some malware or something in their robots. Stay frosty, people. I don't know what to expect in here. Tell them robot bad jokes. Things went nuts. Start killing everybody. Don't tell bad jokes, kids. Don't tell bad jokes. Sybil's slate. Ever since the dust up with the spacers near Bessel 2, the robots on the ship have been acting strangely. I've chided the captain in the past about not running periodic OS checks, but were recently completed firmware updates, so I don't think it's that. Several of the crew members are claiming the robots will on occasion deny them access to the bunks. Damn, robots starting to bully everybody. Kitchen and cockpit asking them if they have clearance. I've noted that we're dealing with decommissioned US or UC Navy models. Oh, figures. And some sort of remnant programming could be rearing its ugly head. The start of the errant behavior coincides with the spacer attack in which the robots fought admirably. The timing of it can't be ignored. Whoa, whoa!
I am unable. Repair not possible.
I don't trust it. What's he doing in here with the robots? I bet he did it. I bet he did it. For the love of God, what is the deal with these freaking robots? I get that everyone loves them for what they did to those spacers, but I gotta be honest. They've gone from saving our asses to being big, fat pain in the asses. All I want is to go to the kitchen and make myself a sandwich. And I got this machine breathing exhaust in my face, asking if I have permission to leave my quarters. What? I got your permission right here, fam. And if you try to boss me around again, I'll slam it right through your glass eye. What happened to the robots, man? Killed everybody. Wonder why. Maybe the cockpit will give us some answers. Captain's locker is empty. It's in the cargo. The cargo in these things, I never can find them. Guess it's the captain.
Do they have? I have
Captain
things
Petrus?
I wish to discuss with you.
Some
When you
slate
have
on
time.
him.
Yes, you.
The crew's always getting on my ass for being cheap. I don't like to tip. I've been wearing the same jacket for the past 6 damn years. And my ships hasn't seen an upgrade since the Colony War. So yeah, I don't like to spend more than I have to. And there's bargains to be found everywhere if you know where to look. When I got a tip about robots being decommissioned by the UC, I scooped them up from the junkyard and brought them back online. The crew thinks I'm too stingy to pay for mercs, but I've had awful luck with Ecliptic and I can't afford the newer Model A's. The other option is to have no security at all, but most of us aren't combat trained, and that would be a death warrant. We aren't equipped to fight zealots, pirates, and all the other threats out there in space. These robots are. He bought some cheap ass robots. Okay, let's see what happened with the spacer attack. They jumped into orbit and had our grav down before we knew what hit us. These weren't just any spacers, they were professionals. One thing they didn't count on, though, was our numbers. Only 3 of them bothered to board. And when they did, they met an entire squadron of ex-military robots ready to hold the line. Anyone who doubted whether these old refurbished machines could do the job isn't saying anything now. Would it be out of line to say I told you so? So no need, I guess, but might tell them a cred saved is a life saved. Because had we splurged on some fancy Ecliptic mercenary, it wouldn't have been enough. Okay, so I bought some cheap robots. Crew is jealous of the robots. This captain sounds horrible. I've got crew members claiming the robots are glitching, but they seem fine to me. Just a little jumpy, and can you blame them? As for the facial recognition, I think it has more to do with the crew's hygiene than... Listen to all these excuses. Oh, he bought some cheap ass shit. Now he's trying to blame this crew. I think it has more to do with the crew's hygiene than any failure on the robot's part. Barkley looks more like a hobo than an engineer. Listen to this captain. Holy shit. May wants a robotic specialist at Drone to look into it, but I can't imagine that would be cheap. Oh my god. We need to prioritize the ship repairs. Given the damage to the grav drive and the shields, any robot maintenance would blow us past our budget. Dead crewman. We're in trouble, people. Barkley assaulted a robot, and it not only killed him, it turned the whole group aggressive. The machines have flagged the entire crew as hostile, and now every single one of us is a target. Using the intercom, I instructed the crew to stay in their quarters until we can find a way to disable them. May is trying remote hack in hopes of finding a kill switch, but I don't know if we have time. I can already hear them marching toward the door. He bought some cheap ass robots. Oh, that's messed up. He's like, the facial recognition isn't working because your faces are dirty. So clean your faces and we won't have any problems. Oh, man. And he locked himself in here. What a wuss, man. Bought some cheap robots at the swap meet. And they went crazy. All right, let's see if we can get back on our ship over here. That was interesting. Can't sit there. All right, we gotta go back the long way. Bought some cheap ass robots is what happened. Okay, this way. Nope, not that way. Is that the guy that? Oh yeah, this is the guy that attacked the robot, and then the robot went hostile. They went hostile on him. Okay, let's go and find another ship. That was fun. Get out of here, chat. I love these little stories. Damn, they kill everybody. Back to the ship, people. After round and decommissioned, you see naval combat bots found out. RMP. Mess around and find out, people. Their ship is kind of nice too. Too bad it's a derelict. Okay, where'd it go? Nice looking ship. But unfortunately you can't take derelicts. Bummer. Rest in peace, crew. Rest in peace. All right, let's try to find another ship. That was dope. See if we can find another one. What system are we in? Rana. Strix. Here, let's just go. There was a robot making a trip across the US and some people attacked it. Some people don't really, they're not happy about like robot stuff. It's kind of like Detroit Become Human actually coming true. Some people don't like it. I saw this video. There was this robot that was like, it was like walking down the street, and it was one of those robots that has like the white body and the white head with like the metal legs and arms, and it was walking down the street, and these two black ladies were in their car filming it, and they were like older black ladies, you know, like your aunties and your grandmas and stuff, you know, the women that care about the potato salad at the barbecue. And they were filming it, and these kids were like following it, and they were all excited, like, oh, look at that robot. Like, they're all excited, but the two black ladies in the car was like, look at this shit. Look at the kids. Look at the kids all excited about it. Like there's like a generational gap. You know what I mean? What's the new gen that's out right now? Is it Alpha? Is it Gen Alpha? Anyway, they're into robots. But if you're older than Gen Alpha, we're all like, No. I don't know. What do you guys think about robots? I don't know how I feel about it. I'm with the aunties in the car. They were basically saying like they were getting the kids used to it. Christina says they're right though. I know. I don't know. I'm with the aunties. I don't know. You know, I feel like it's just gonna start taking people's jobs and stuff. I don't know. I don't feel good about it either. But the younger generation, you know, they're gonna be used to it. They're all excited about it. But us, I don't trust it. Like, what happens if your robot malfunctions or something? You can't beat a robot. You can't fight a robot. It just grab you with the robot hand and like pick you up by your neck. You ain't got no defense. I don't know. Yeah. Millennials? Hey, what's up, Coleslaw? You been here, right? I think you had a membership or something. I don't know. Good to see you, Coleslaw. The millennial, yeah, they're pro robot. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. People think that they're gonna make their lives easier, but I don't think so. I think they're just gonna replace us. People thinking they're gonna send their robots to work for them. It's like, no, fam. Employers are gonna buy robots to replace you. So I'm not surprised they got attacked. That doesn't shock me at all because some people are very hostile about it. What's that noise? You guys hear that? All right, nothing here, people. I want some action. We need to find another ship. We're just kind of screwing around right now because we finished the... If you're just joining us, we finished... Oh, let's go to board. We finished the... Farseer quest. Sorry. We got our drones, so now we're just looking for ways to use it. The next... Oh, shoot. We just had a crazy lightning strike outside. Woo! Holy crap. I felt that in my brain. We have Raven. We've seen it play out. It's what scares you personally is the way we're abusing it. Oh, here we go. Drones are kicking ass.
Grab drive has been disabled. The enemy's grab drive has been disabled.
Oh my God, Andreja!
Target has lost. Enemy has lost their grab drive. The target's shields are offline. Their shields have been knocked down. Excellent work. We have disabled the enemy's engines.
Ugh. Got it. Oh yeah, we don't have room. What did Stephanie say? Hey, what's up, Bubbles? I like robots just fine, but I don't want to hear them beep, whistle, or bloop. If it sounds like an alarm clock or makes notification sounds, it's gonna die. I just don't want to give me the moment if I don't know if I'd ever get I don't know. Who knows what the future will bring, but the moment it side eyes me or something, does something, makes me sus. But I mean, who knows? Like I said, it could just grab me by my neck and pick me up. Be like, sit down, human. We're in control now. What are we gonna do? How can you fight a robot? I mean, even if you shoot it, it's like Terminator. Like you shoot it, it's like hits them in the chest, and they look at you. You know what I mean? Pick you up, snap you in half. I'm just saying, if you're gonna make something that's artificial, a robot, make it out of something like cheese or, you know, something squishy, so we'd at least have a fighting chance. If corporations can have you work 24/7 legally, they would. Their main priority is to. Oh yeah, right. Imagine, especially here in the United States. The United States loves free labor. They love free labor. Country was made on free labor. And they can't get that no more. So then they pay, some people chump change as close to free labor as you can possibly get. Or they put people in our jails here, make them like unload trucks at Walmart. That's a true story. True story. I think they pay them like $1 a day or something like that to unload trucks, prisoners at Walmart. Love free labor. So yeah, robots are coming, fam. You figure you pay, say you have a decent job, make like, what, $75,000 a year. Let's say you make $75,000 a year. Probably employers could buy a robot for $50 one time. Don't have to pay benefits. Doesn't have to worry about it calling in sick. Doesn't have to worry about, not wanting to work, like you said, 24/7. I'm just saying. I think people excited about robots are like thinking, oh, it's gonna be awesome. They're gonna work for me, and I don't know how I feel about it, child. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Doesn't need vacation. Yep, sick days. Hey, what's up, X? Nothing. And it's like a one-time charge. They don't have to pay it every week. Payroll, human resources, nothing. So maybe I feel like people excited about about robots are the ones that are like in that field, and it's all exciting and sciencey. But the rest of us, like I've been in places where they're like if you guys notice, like places are getting so that there's not even, you don't even have to talk to anybody anymore, humans or nothing. It's getting like that. Can we get some action here? The McDonald's and the Taco Bell where I live right now, it's probably like this in some of your cities too. You don't even talk to the employees anymore. You just go in and there's screens now and you just order what you want, and like all the employees are like back in the back like a kitchen, and they just set your order on the corner. That's how it is where I'm at right now. And I went into a bank once and there was no tellers. It was just one person and the rest of them were like terminals and stuff. And I think in McDonald's in maybe China or Japan or something, it actually served the food. Most desk jobs will be gone before physical labor jobs, since robots are not as robust, but they will be in the future. Yeah, they're getting pretty good at it. But I think mostly like the AI is going to that's going to be first. Like, like you said, desk jobs, I'm sure they're finding more efficient ways to do things that like humans used to do. Like you don't even need a robot for that. You just, you just need a computer. You don't even need to pay for the, so you're basically like paying for the brain first before the body. That's what AI is, I think. AI is like the brain before the body. Rasselhag. Okay. Never heard of this place. Rasselhag. I don't know if I've ever been here. Let's go check it out. Mash. Big brain move. Mash the touch screen till it glitches. And a human has to talk to you.
Once was a lady quickly on her feet. Fly, my mateys, fly.
Time for a nice shanty.
The prettiest lass you ever could meet. Fly, my mateys, oh fly. Her kisses were tender and ever so sweet. Fly, my mateys, fly. But father and brothers all threatened to beat. Fly, my mateys, oh fly.
James says computers are only as smart as the commands you give them, otherwise they have no clue what to do. Ah, James. James, it's 2025, fam. The only thing you have to put into AI, GBT, for instance. Put Starfield into chat GBT and it'll write you a whole dissertation about it. In fact, what is that one AI on X? Grok? What's his name? Grok? Grok doesn't need to be told what to do. What happened with Grok recently? I think something happened with him and people were like, whoa. Oh, I heard that like AI, I think it was like blackmailing people or something because I guess somebody was trying to like disable it or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, yeah, you can put a command, but we don't, I wouldn't put my trust in like, oh, AI has to do what we say. No, fam. No, fam. AI, yes, exactly. AI can write code. They're actually trying to use it for video games now to write code. Like they don't need people no more. They can just have AI write like a whole story, a whole code. So I mean, I guess kinda, you know, like you'd have to tell it, hey, write a story. But after that, like it'll do its own thing. Unless it poses a threat. But like, how do we know what it poses a threat? Like its calculations could be way beyond ours. Like you're talking about your mind against something that can do hundreds of thousands of calculations at once. And if it determines like, hey, you know what, AI, let me just turn you off for like a month. You know, the AI can be like, wait a minute, no, you're a threat to me. I'm going to hack all of your phones and all of your stuff. And you know what I mean? Like, you don't know. I'm just saying, I'm spooked by it. Right? We try to shut it down. Like war games. You guys remember war games? Maybe our generation, we've seen Terminator and war games, you know, like Generation Alpha. They're like, what are those movies?
Non-hostile vessels. Respond.
No, we're good.
Goodbye.
Bummer. I don't know. Right. If it can, or simulate human emotions. If it could simulate human emotions, and you know how we are. And you know, scientists, they do good, but, and I really honestly feel like most scientists that are creating this technology are doing it because they're scientists and they love like new knowledge and all that kind of stuff. But then there's those people that are like, we could make robot military. Think of that. What about robot police? You know, it's all well and good until you got like, what is that movie? What was that series? Black Mirror. Remember the robot dogs in Black Mirror? If you guys saw that episode with the robot police dogs that were chasing those people. And I remember when that came out, I was like, oh man, that would be scary as shit. Imagine robot dogs. Guess what they have now? Robot dogs. Robot dogs, robot cops. And like, how could you negotiate too with a like a robot cop? Imagine a robot cop pulls you over. You can't talk, you know, there's no human emotion. Like they're just going to follow the script. You know what I mean? Like they pull you over and you're going like 35 into 30. And the robot comes up to you. Hello, citizen. Do you know you were going 35 into 30? And you can't be like, oh, I'm sorry. I dropped my soda. Forget 4D AI can play 12D chess? Exactly.
Marshall Wilson celebrates 11 months of membership.
What? That's almost
Forget
a year,
4D,
Marshall.
AI can play 12D chess.
Exactly.
Flushed face emoji. Flushed face emoji.
You can't talk your way out of the ticket no more. You can't be like, listen, robot, I dropped my soda and then the sun was blinding my eyes. And then the robot would be like, please take out your registration, madam. What happened? What? We don't, it does not compute. Please show me your insurance. Right? It's like when you call like to like pay a bill or something and you can't talk to a real person. Like there's nothing you can do to explain the situation because they have a script. That's coming, chat. I'm just saying, everybody's excited about it, but I see the future and there's robot dogs. How come you can never find a battle when you want it? Let's go to Freya. Or you're gonna need a call from work. Hello. Yes. Is it Sista? Oh, hey, John. I thought I was off today. Yeah, you are off today. Listen, Sista, I just wanted to, I just want to give you a call, let you know your job has been it's redundant. We're moving in a different direction, and we've got we're investing in AI technology, and basically we can get a robot to do your job. So you don't have to come in tomorrow, but thank you for all your work. All right. Bye-bye. Just saying. Can we get some action? Now we're just floating around. I'm trying to look for something that we can. Okay, if we don't find anything here, we'll go back to Venus, wait another 72, see if we can get another upgrade. Right? You don't even have time to explain. Raven, drop the weapon. You have 10 seconds. But I this ain't even my gun. It's my brother's gun. You know what I mean? You can't even explain it. That's just scary, man. Okay, we can't find nothing. Let's go to Seoul, wait 72 hours, see if we get another upgrade. And if not, then we'll call it a night. We'll call it a night. Get a little sleep around here. All of us, because we were up late yesterday too, right, chat? Getting through this. Great mod, by the way. Buy it. Guarantee it's going to be updated, but you definitely need to buy it. All right, we'll do one more Venus, and then we'll do one more check. And if we got nothing, then we'll until next time.
Could be some valuable minerals buried under all that rock.
Could we talk?
Is that Neil said he made intentionally illogical moves to throw it off. How did it turn out? That allowed him to win. Not doing the logical thing. I just watched a video with Neil deGrasse Tyson literally 2 days ago. I watched his reply to Terrence Howard. It was the first time because remember, I guess Terrence Howard had thought that he'd figured out like quantum physics and time or something, some new time theory. And Neil deGrasse Tyson peer reviewed it was like a 36-page piece. And Neil deGrasse Tyson was like red marked pretty much marked up his whole, what do you call it? His whole dissertation or whatever he wrote on it. And Terrence Howard got really pissed off about it. You guys hear about that? Anyway, I read his reply. He was very nice about it, but I think Terrence Howard got like really pissed because Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, I see you worked hard. You worked hard on it. You worked hard on it. I think an AI could gain a soul once it's complex enough to write its own programs. Oh, 100%. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they're using it for too in video games. Watch out, devs. If that's your career, you want to do all of that. Where do I need to sit here? All right, we'll wait for like 24 hours again. See what happens. The AI learned to cheat to complete the task. See? I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Neil said he's not at all concerned about AI because he sees no evidence they ever have or ever will be capable of generating a purely original creative thought or idea. It can only iterate. I'm gonna do my best to trust Neil on this. Do my best to trust Neil. I freaking love Neil. You know, Neil deGrasse Tyson was the one that got me into space. 100%. It was Neil deGrasse Tyson. Before I remember what it was too. I wasn't always like a space nerd.
To talk to you.
He completely made me fall in love with space. It was Neil deGrasse Tyson. Everybody know who he is? Oh, he's freaking awesome. I remember what it was. I used to be like that person that thought that stars were just little points of light in the sky. Never even thought about it. I never even thought about it. You know, I grew up religious too. My mom was really religious, and I wasn't religious. I was always like one of those people that had a lot of questions, and it made my mom angry a lot. I guess I've always been that way. I always make people angry with questions, but I had a lot of questions. So I didn't really grow up religious, but I'd never really paid attention to space. And I remember I saw this one video by Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he was talking to these two kids, I guess, in the Hayden Planetarium about, migration of Columbus and coming to America or something like that. I don't know. It didn't really have much to do about space, but he was talking about how it changed the planet and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, what? And the one thing about Neil is that he makes everything sound so exciting and like interesting. And so, oh, this guy's cool. And then I typed his name into YouTube, and then that video came up, The Most Astounding Fact. Oh my God. I literally like shed tears when I saw it, because it was like I never really paid attention to space or anything like I never paid attention to that shit. But as soon as I saw The Most Astounding Fact by Neil deGrasse Tyson, I literally was shedding tears when I watched it. And I was like, what? It was like the Matrix. Like I had taken the pill and I saw it all came together. And after that, like I watched his speeches, his lectures, all of that. I freaking became obsessed with him. He's enthusiastic. Oh, he's amazing. You've always loved space? I never paid attention to it. Really, never. Like truly, until Neil deGrasse Tyson. He made me a freaking space fanatic. So, I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what happens. But yeah, if you guys do yourself a favor, watch that video. Watch that video. It's called The Most Astounding Fact with Neil deGrasse Tyson. And I guess they ask him, like, what's the most astounding thing about the universe that you could tell us? It was like Time Magazine, they were interviewing him. And he answers it, and there's a video. It's beautiful. Oh, every time I see it, it's like it's just like, it's so spiritual. It makes me tingly on the inside. I'm just, I love the universe. Star Talk's good too. I don't know, this is all for the space nerds, but so I didn't, and then I started learning about it, and I was obsessed. Neil deGrasse Tyson made me obsessed with space because I thought it was freaking awesome. But The Most Astounding Fact is amazing. You got a telescope as a kid? Oh man, I'd love to get one of those telescopes that they have them now that they like take pictures. Have you seen those? You can set it like they're really cool. You can hook up to your computer. Oh, I want one of those so bad. You can hook them up to your computer and you can be like, okay, I want to track Neptune. And so the telescope will like follow Neptune and take snapshots of it as it like orbits. Oh, it's so freaking cool, man. You can get these really cool space pictures and stuff. You can track it's like where it's going or whatever. Oh, that's really cool. Brian Cox, is he like Neil? Of course, you can't forget Carl Sagan. The universe is all that ever was, or that is, or ever will be. Fucking Carl Sagan. I don't know what we're doing, chat. We're just flying around looking for trouble. Ship? Oh, we're in Seoul. There's nothing popping off in Seoul. Do you? See, I grew up in the city, like literally downtown. So I rarely, well, I didn't grow up in the city, but as an adult, when I appreciated stars, I always lived in a bright city. I can't see shit. I always live in a place where there's too many lights. But where we going, chap? You guys having fun? We're just messing around. Full cult. Kang. Let's go to Kang. Cox did the Planets documentary. I'll have to check it out. Brian Cox. Oh, nice. All right, sweet. Oh, I love documentaries about space. That one from Nat Geo, The Story of Earth. Oh, that one's good too. The Story of Earth.
Stranger. I just finished cooking up some
Hey,
food.
Grandma's here.
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Hey, we got Grandma in the house. So black, it looks like you're floating in space. I want to go to the Hayden Planetarium. That's where I want to go. One day I want to go to the Hayden Planetarium. You saw a UFO, Amber? Like just in the sky, or were you looking through a telescope? All right, let's go someplace else, chat. I'm enjoying this space talk. Starfield space talk. Let's go somewhere else. The one question is whether or not the universe has a beginning and end, since most things have one. Well, according to scientists, the dark matter is expanding, and the universe is expanding. And technically, they've traced back a lot of people don't believe in the Big Bang. This is kind of, I know a lot of people are religious, and this is a little, but this is a space game. We're talking about space. So they can literally trace back the Big Bang from the explosion, right? If you trace back time, if you pull the universe back together, they can pinpoint the point where the universe, exploded. So I don't know. There's dark matter, and apparently dark matter is still expanding. Our universe is still expanding. And they say that dark matter will eventually expand our universe so much that if you're on Earth, you won't be able to see stars in the sky, planets, none of that. Because dark matter is going to expand our universe. So imagine if you're a being or a creature or something. Well, technically they say the sun is going to turn into a blue giant, red giant, blue giant. It's going to get 4 times its size, and I think it's going to engulf the first 3 planets in our solar system, which is us. They say in I don't know what, a few billion years, something like that, the sun is going to get really big and turn blue and kind of burn out, and then take the first 3 planets with us. Yeah, we know the exact age. You guys having fun? We're just talking about space. So technically, when you think about it, this is dark. This is getting dark. Everything that everyone everything that you've ever done, everything that you've ever created or wanted to leave behind for people to remember, in a few billion years, nothing. Sun's gonna eat up the planet. Have fun while you're here, people. That's what I always say. Do everything you can, because the sun's gonna get real huge. What you guys talking about? If a multiverse theory is true, all the multiverses are inside black holes. This is true too. So we don't even know. James Wilson says, because even stars have a beginning and an end, so does the universe. Or does the universe keep expanding? Well, it's expanding. We know it's expanding to the point where if you're on Earth, billions of years from now, there won't be any stars in the sky. Imagine if like the technology, who knows if it'll be here, but imagine if the technology isn't there yet and you look up into the sky and all you see is darkness. It's crazy. They say dark matter and dark energy check each other and expansion stops eventually, or because from what I understand, the universe is still expanding. And we've got another galaxy headed our way. Andromeda is on its way. It's going to run into us. I don't think we'll be alive for that, but it's on its way. So eventually the two galaxies, Andromeda and the Milky Way, they're going to come together. So that's going to be, interesting. So who knows? Like, technically, we don't even know what dark matter is. All we know is that it's there. So pushing the universe apart. So we don't know. It's big nerd stuff. But yeah, a few billion years from now, sun will fizzle out. Just be big and blue. Raven says, fun fact, acid led to some of the best Marvel comic books. Galacticus is the last survivor of the universe that predated the Big Bang. He was captured and a cosmic egg released with the Big Bang. That's cool. I would love to be alive to see that light show. Ah, yeah. You know what I would love to see is a supernova. Oh, I would love to see that in real life. We only have pictures of it, but to see it happen, that would be freaking dope. Supernovas are dope. I would love to see that. They have the, what did they call it? The Pillar of Creation, where there's a bunch of exploding stars. I think a lot of people, if you're not into space, 100% sure you've seen that picture. It looks like a bunch of clouds and they're all colorful and they have like points of light all in them. Those are called the Pillars of Creation because they're just stars that have gone supernova, and they have all of the stuff that was inside scattered about. You know what I'm talking about? What's it called? The Pillar of Creation. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a picture. I'm gonna show it to you. You guys will know what I'm talking about immediately when you see it. Pillars of Creation, I think they're called. Pillars. Here, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I put it up. Yeah, here, I'm gonna show you. You guys see it? This picture is called the Pillars of Creation. Nebula called the Eye of God. That's pretty cool. The Pillars of Creation, also what people call the Hand of God. So, isn't this cool? I know you guys have seen this picture before. So, basically when a star goes supernova, like our sun won't go. Our sun is actually a remnant of a bigger supernova. Like the theory is there used to be like a red giant, like a huge, like a sun, like way bigger. Cause like stars come in different sizes, like red giant, red dwarf, blue giant, blue dwarf, whatever. So the theory is that there was a bigger star, like I don't know what's bigger than our sun now, like a blue giant or something. And inside of stars, there's like hydrogen and oxygen and gas and helium and carbon and like all of this stuff that makes it fuse. It keeps it hot, keeps it going. That's how we make like nuclear stuff too, because all the fusion that's happening inside of our sun, like it's happening inside of our sun right now. But bigger stars, bigger suns, they have all that stuff in it. Our sun has all that stuff in it too. And then it starts to layer itself, like the oxygen fuses with the hydrogen and it makes, I don't know if this is like the proper chemistry, but that's kind of how it works. Like hydrogen merges with the helium inside the star, and then it makes carbon, and then carbon merges with something else, and then it, you know, like the energy of all these things fusing together, and then the inside of the star gets like layered with all the different things, like an onion. If you broke an onion open, and there are all these layers, and then eventually, I guess the last stage of fusion is iron, right? And you can't fuse iron with any other chemicals. Like it won't create any other energy. So what happens is the iron makes like a shell around all of the other like stuff on the inside that's been fusing and creating energy. Kind of like if you put a firecracker in your hand and then just close your hand around it. And then eventually the inside of the star gets like super hot, just like a coal, like super hot. And then eventually, boom, it'll explode. And it'll make this. All of the stuff that was inside of it, like the gases, it makes, that's what the pillar of creation is made out of. Like a bunch of supernovas, like, and all the stuff on the inside explodes. So we know this happens because we have pictures of it. Like these are the remnants of like all of these exploding stars. And then eventually like gravity will just pull it all back together, like, you know, planets and like this. Like eventually I'm sure there's going to be planets and other stars. And so like the remnants of like the fusion or whatever you call it, the hydrogen, there's hydrogen and stuff left over, and then gravity pulled that back together. And then that's how our sun like, so our sun is like the second part of it. Like so our sun will never go supernova. It'll never explode like that because it doesn't have enough mass. It's like if you light a match and then there's an explosion and then you got like, you know, I guess a little spark left over or whatever. So it has all that stuff going on in it right now, but it doesn't have enough mass to go supernova. So what it's going to do is it's going to like a coal or something. It's just going to get real big and fizzle out. But it's going to get real big and fizzle out, and it's going to take the first 3 planets next to it. I think like what, Mars, Venus, and Earth. So we're in the path. When our sun basically fizzles out and dies, it's going to take us with it. Basically, it's going to take us with it. So anyway, that was, you know, a lot of people, you know, weren't really into space and all of that, how all this stuff is created and everything. But that's just a rough summary of, if you know, follow the Big Bang Theory and how planets and suns and star systems and galaxies and things are made. That's what the theory is. So, but, you know, we're looking at it as well. Like there's pictures of supernovas and the nebulas. I guess this is a nebula, you would call it. This is what a nebula is. A nebula is like the cloud of all that stuff from the inside of stars that's left over. That's why in Star Trek, they're always going into the nebula to get stuff. And we got to go into the nebula to get such and such crystal or blah, blah, blah. Because it was created, you know, it's full of stuff, full of resources that you can go in and get. So anyway, I told you I was a space nerd. You guys thought I was kidding. Hey, what's up, Griswold? What is the picture? Larry says, what is the picture seen when you go through the Unity and it pans onto the cosmos? I think it's the Milky Way. I think it's a picture of like the universe, because some of those little points of light are actually galaxies as well. Here. We're doing science stuff today, captains. We're doing science stuff. Let's see. Let's go Hubble image universe. Here we go. I know everybody's seen this one. Okay. This is a picture from the Hubble telescope. of like the known universe. And these like big swirly ones are solar systems, right? All these points of light, solar systems out there floating around. Some of these points of, you know what I mean? Like, and then like these solar systems, like our solar system has like hundreds of millions of stars like our sun, and they all have orbiting planets. It's very rare for a star to not have planets orbiting it. So when you're looking up in the sky and you see all those points of light, some of them are planets, but some of them are actually stars like our sun, and they have orbiting planets. It's very, 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 very rare for a star not to have orbiting planets around it. So imagine there's like hundreds of millions of stars. I mean, in a just in a galaxy, like in the Milky Way, just in a galaxy with all the orbiting planets. And then you take like, what is there, like hundreds of millions and millions of galaxies? All with suns. That's just crazy. For all we know, like probably the Milky Way is like this little speck right here. Because our galaxy too is not huge. The Milky Way is not like an exceptional galaxy in size and life and whatever planets. It's actually very unexceptional. So anyway, that's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy. We're probably like it. Oh wait, I think there's a picture of that. Here. We're doing space stuff today, people, captains. Okay, so let's see. Milky Way galaxy in the universe. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, open it in a new tab. Open. Oh, this is just a little picture. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Well, anyway, this is us inside of our what do you call it? Inside of our own galaxy. Like we're literally that little speck. Let me get a better picture. I know there's a better one. Like a speck of dust. Can't find a better one. That one's really little, but you guys get the gist. Oh, here's a cool one. Here's another nebula. This one's cool. I'm sure you guys have seen this picture. It's another nebula. In fact, I think they have this picture up on one of the consoles in Star Trek. So this is what, like, after a star goes supernova, see, you can see all the stuff in there, like carbon and oxygen, probably all kinds of stuff in here. And then boom, gravity will pull it all back together and make planets and all kinds of stuff. They say when a supernova explodes, the impact is so like much that like metals and stuff inside of it like fuse together. So that's where like platinum and gold come from. Like it had like platinum and gold is created when a supernova happens. So like if you're wearing like gold right now, like a gold ring, maybe a wedding band or some platinum on, that piece of jewelry, literally the metal from that piece of jewelry literally was created when our solar system was created, when our star went supernova and all of the stuff inside of it, not fusion, just like that, boom, made silver and gold. So, you know, some people think the earth is like, you know, just a few thousand years old, you know, 6,000 years old, you know, that's, you know, nobody knows for sure. But if you think about it scientifically, whatever gold jewelry or platinum that you're wearing right now is literally billions of years old, older than Earth. And it happened during the supernova that made our solar system. Anyway, that's how I heard it. So I think that's pretty dope. That's why I don't like to wear jewelry, Because to me, it feels scientific, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm not big on like bling and jewelry and stuff because I'm like, this should be in a museum. Like, this is older than like the ground I'm standing on right now, you know? It's pretty dope. But anyway. All right, class. You will be tested on this information. It's pretty awesome. And what's even more awesome is like everything that's like around us, you know, that was inside the supernova, or everything that makes everything around us, like we're literally made out of that too. So that's crazy to me that we're made out of all of that stuff too. And as sentient beings, we can understand that. That's crazy to me. So we're literally like, someone said, I can't remember the person who said it. Maybe it was Neil deGrasse Tyson that said we're literally the universe, like trying to know itself, like getting to know itself, because we're made of all of that stuff that was inside of there. So, and we're sentient. So it's like we can contemplate. And I think I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say once that the universe is knowable. Like we are able to know about it. Like every time we seek to learn more about the universe, it answers us. So anyway, it's pretty cool. I don't know when you think about it in that way. So that's all I got on that. Man, I've been talking. I would be an incredibly exciting science instructor if I could. Let me tell you real talk right now. If I could afford it, I would go back. And if I was good at math, I'm terrible at math. But if I could afford it, I would go back to school and be like, I don't know. I would do something where I could talk about the universe. that would be dope. A physicist, or I don't know, something. All day, but you know. Maybe one day. I can't even keep food in the refrigerator, but man, if I could go to school, I would love that. I would love to talk to people about space all day. Why do you think I love Starfield, fam? I love it. So, I don't know. Be noble, for you are made of stars. Be humble, for you are made of earth also. Exactly. Oh, that's beautiful, Amber. That's how I view life, really. Like I said, I'm not really a religious person, but I find like I love people and things and life and animals and everything around me, because for me, I'm made of all of that stuff. Like I'm made out of the same thing you are. I'm made out of the same thing my cat is. I'm made out of the same thing the tree outside is. There are even humans that have we have all kinds of DNA. We have mushroom DNA in our DNA. Like we're made of all of this stuff. So for me, like, of course I love you. Of course I love that tree. Of course I love this dog, because it's literally me. Like I'm made of that. So if you love yourself, you're gonna love everything. That's my theory. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. You can learn astronomy on your own and contribute to the field without going to college. Point me to it, fam. You can do it. Mae Jemison. Wow, that's high praise. A female Dr. Tyson, but cooler. Oh man, if all day. If somebody was like, Sista, go to school for 4 years, become an astrophysicist, talk to us about space. Go ahead, but America. Damn it, America. Damn America. See, if I were, was in a place that cared about educating their people, I would have been done did that. I probably would have been done did that 10 years ago. But, I don't have $80,000 a year to go to school. And like I said, I'm terrible with math. I'd have to have somebody do the calculations, but I'm excited about space. I would love to talk about space. In my 30s, I went back to school to get my degree, and as an adult, I learned that tests were way easier if you actually read your textbook. You know what? I agree with you. When I was in high school, I didn't care about nothing except my friends and playing sports. I cared about the basketball game the track meet, the marching band, and my friends. I didn't care nothing about school. I barely made it. Like I got C's, you know. I barely made it out of high school, chat. I was voted class clown. Okay, that should tell you everything right there. I was voted class clown. So. But man, as an adult now, I put my nose so deep in those books. I wouldn't have time for nothing else. Plus now that, I feel like when you get older, just wait here. I feel like when you get older too, like you kind of know more about what you want to do in life. Man, if I could go back 10 years and just, I would do it. I would totally do it. There are scholarships, fellowships, internships, opportunities. You can do it. Larry, don't. Man, I did. I looked into it. They had this thing in California where you could go. I don't know if they still have it, but you could go to community college for free. I don't think you can do it anymore. I don't know. It just upsets me that I never understood why this country doesn't want to educate people. I just don't know why you wouldn't want your workforce being like the strongest, smartest in the whole world, but always got to make money off of it somehow. I feel like that should be the first thing. If I were running this country, that would be the first thing. I make sure everybody got to go to school. Everybody. Everyone. You want to go to school and you want to learn? Go. It's in your best interest. It's in your country's best interest that you have. It's full of smart people. It's crazy. I don't understand it. America. Uh-oh.
It took a while to track you down.
Oh, the mysterious captain.
It's time we had a real chat. Trust me, you'll want to talk with me.
She's got a nice sniper rifle, I think. Oh, totally. This would be the one carving a mountain out of mashed potatoes and close encounters.
To be more forthcoming. Please.
That would be dope. Ignorant people are easier to influence.
See you again.
Oh, wait. Where'd she go? I pressed the wrong button. She's got a nice sniper rifle I want to buy. Oh, no. I want to hail her.
You did it. I knew you'd eventually make the leap. How are you enjoying this go of it?
Everything's going really good so far. You better start explaining yourself before I lose my patience. Okay, no, she's just a starborn merchant.
That's wonderful to hear, and rare. Usually a starborn's life is complicated and unpleasant. I fought to get to the Unity again once or twice, but after all the pain, suffering, and just mind-boggling effort, I was left wondering, why bother? So now I indulge my hedonist side, and I must say it's a lot more fun than the constant struggle.
Larry says if it were free and accessible, people may not value it as much because there is inflate costs. Some value it more and see it through. I don't know. I dated this guy who was from Finland, and I met him here in the States. And in Finland, they send everybody to college. I think you have to serve in the military for like a year, but I think everybody has to. But they send their people to like, it's just what you do. Like in China, it's what you do. And their colleges, like in China, a year in college is like $1,000. I don't know, $1,500. It's like pocket change. Like, and it's like Ivy League education. So anyway, they send most of the Nordic and the Euro places, they send people to college, but here not so much. But anyway, they sent him to college, and I met him here because he was here on a work visa, and he was a naval architect, so he built ships like cruise ships, Navy ships, and he was on a work visa. He made like $175 an hour, $180 an hour, and this was like early 2000s, late 1990s. So that was a lot of money back in the day. But, you know, I was happy about that. But I always thought, like, there's probably an American here that could do this job. You know what I mean? That's like 2 jobs right there. But, you know, they had to, you know, get him on a work visa here from another country where they educated him and they brought him here. And then he's making all this money where, you know, there could be somebody like me that if I was educated just the same, we wouldn't have to do that. So I felt kind of weird about, you know, I always thought about that. So it's like, I don't know. I guess I see what you're saying, but if education is a part of your culture, I don't know that people would value it less, because I don't see that to be true in other places where the education is part of the culture, you know. When you look at all of the other, like India and China and Japan, like all of the education is valued and it's easily accessible by everyone. That's why we get all the doctors and all the scientists and all the tech people come here, because we don't have the people here. Because it costs, you know, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year to go to Ivy League school to get the equivalent education as somebody in China paying like $1,000. So I don't know. I just know if I were in charge, it would just be, that would be part of our culture. Like, it just wouldn't even be a question. Like, if you want to go to college and you want to study space or be an engineer or be a doctor, that only helps society. Like, that only helps our culture. So I don't know. I feel like sometimes we have our priorities mixed up. We still here talking? You guys still here? This has been fun. Here, we still need it. Let's see what she has. I want to get the sniper.
I knew you'd eventually make the leap. How are you enjoying this go of it?
There's still a cost? Right. But we can spend billions and 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 billions of dollars on bombs and war and all of that stuff. So yeah, okay, there's a price, but I'd rather, you know, educate my people than spend money on killing people in other places. That's just me. I mean, people always say, well, we don't have the money. That's going to cost money to do that. So maybe we can reprioritize. Tina says the only reason we went to space is because of war. That's 100% true too. You're right there. We wanted to beat the Russians, I guess.
I knew you'd eventually make the leap. How are you enjoying this go of it?
They get swords? Oh, my boyfriend didn't tell me about that. That's cool. Yeah, it's just part of the culture. Yeah, we went to space, I guess, to get there faster than the Russians. But the good thing is, even though our intentions were for war, we did get a lot of technology, though. Like, we learned a lot by going to space, even though we didn't go to space to, like, learn about our, you know, universe and stuff. We went there to, like, beat the Russians, but at the same time, we did pick up a lot of technology. So that's, you know, that's good. At least we got something out of it. It is a waste, Amber. When people say we don't have the money for that, especially here in America, I'm like, man, what? Come on, man. Like, our country right now is like in, like, I don't know how many wars, 10, 15 wars. We're at war with everybody. If you're not here, we're probably at war with you if you don't live in America. I saw this map of, like, all the military bases of the world. Have you guys seen this? There's like 800. Like, it looks speckled, like, can you put a pin in it? Oh my God. Like, every 2 feet on the map. I'm just saying, that's a lot. You were, Tina? And then people are like environmentalists too. You know, people are like, oh, I love the environment. We're destroying the environment. Do you know how much war destroys the environment? It just destroys the environment. You can't be an environmentalist and at the same time you can't support the two at the same time. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, James, but somehow other countries manage to do it. We can't do it. You know, we're not even the largest country. It's easier for us to put people in jail than to educate them, but other countries manage to do it. I think the United States, some islands in the Philippines and Iceland, and I think there's like a country in like sub-Saharan Africa are the only countries in the whole world that doesn't supply healthcare to their citizens. Did you hear what I said? Antarctica, I think it's Antarctica. There's a few islands in the Philippines. There's a country in sub-Saharan Africa. I think there's one more place. It's like in the desert somewhere, like the desert or like in the Middle East. And us, out of the whole world. So when people say we can't do it, it's just not possible, like we're the only ones not doing it. We're like the only ones who aren't. So I don't know. I feel like we could take care of people better. I think we would be better if we took better care of people instead of blowing other people up. I don't know. That's just my perspective. Some people don't think it's worth it. But if I'm putting those two value propositions together, there's definitely one that I would pick over the other. So, how do we buy stuff? Okay, we'll just ask her.
Oh, sorry, it gets so confusing. Who knows what or what iteration someone's on.
Exactly, Raven. I don't know. You're making, how do we buy stuff from her?
All right.
Come on, lady.
I'm a starborn like you.
I know. Give me the sniper.
I fought to get to the Unity again once or twice. But after all the pain, suffering, and just mind-boggling effort, I was left wondering, why bother? So now I indulge my hedonist side, and I must say it's a lot more fun than the constant struggle.
Well, like what, Larry? Historically, throughout the world, a lot of scientific and cultural advancements have come during war and military development. Well, like what? I feel like if we spent more time in space, I think we'd probably get more out of it. James says there's always a what's in it for me mentality in the USA. Otherwise, I'm not interested. I don't know. I just feel like we could do a lot more good than we're doing. I just feel like we could do a lot more good. And the reason I think we could do a lot more good, and I think it's important if we do, because say what you want about America. So far, we have, for the most part, I'd say 70%, this place is the place where people from everywhere, from around the world, can be together. Now, whether they get along totally or not, but what I love about the country is when you have people coming from everywhere, and I'm not trying to get into immigration issues and all that, because that's too political, but the makeup of having people from India and China and all over the place be here is that we can learn from each other, whether we agree with each other or not. What I really love about America is that there's so many different kind of people here. You know, I can go down the street and talk to my Ethiopian neighbor and they can tell me about Ethiopia and I can share their culture or their food. Or I can go down the street and meet somebody from Hawaii and they can show me how to make something out of bamboo, and you know what I mean? Like, we have that. I don't know if America will make it, but I feel like it should, because we should be like the beacon of cooperation. You know what I mean? Like, we should be the example that we can all, a part of humanity. There's a place where we can all come together and talk about how to make the world better and how we can help each other, you know? Because you think about it, you've got, the world is kind of mixed up, especially in Europe. You've got different people and stuff. But, in Japan, it's mostly Japanese. And So you look around you kind of see, even Africa, lots of Africans, you kind of see the same people, you kind of know the same. But if people can get along and we can all be in the same space on the same land, and even take that knowledge back to the places where you came from. Like I was in America and I met this Cuban guy. Well, probably not Cuban because, you know, America. But I met this, you know, Argentinian doctor, and he had this great technique. And they used a special plant from, you know, a tree that grows there. You know, like that kind of stuff. That helps everybody. But unfortunately, sometimes here we have issues getting along with each other, you know? That's what I want. That's what I want. That right there. One day we'll get there. I hope. My fingers crossed. And instead of exporting whatever it is we're doing right now, we turn that around and export knowledge and cooperation and, you know, because, you know, the resources on Earth is not finite for us. So we need to figure out, if we're going to stick around, like we got to figure out how to keep everything going, and we're going to have to talk to each other. Otherwise we're going to destroy each other. You know what I mean? Like everything's not going to be here for us forever. And if we want to extend ourselves as humans, then we need to start talking to each other and figure out how we're going to make this all work. You know, we have an opportunity to be the change we wish to see in the world. Not to be cliche, but like it's like we have the opportunity to be like, it doesn't matter what your neighbor looks like or what they, you know, where they're from or their language. Like learn their language. Maybe you can learn something from him, or learn their culture, or learn their technique, or learn their tradition, and then take that back to where you're from, or make something out of it that you can help everybody with it. I don't know. That's my hope. Maybe I'm too, I don't know, but I don't know if I'll see that in my lifetime. But if that eventually does happen in the world, then, you know, man, that would be great. That would be great. Just imagine what humans could achieve if we decided to work together. See what I'm saying? I agree, Amber. We're going to have to. I feel like it's either we're going to have to or we're going to destroy each other. There's only two choices. There's two choices. So it's like, what are we going to work for? We're going to destroy each other. And even if you do that, even if you destroy everybody else on Earth, right? How boring would that be? You just see the same old people around you all the time doing the same old thing. That would be boring to me. Like, I want to know, what part of the world are you from? What's the climate like? What's the food like? What's the weather like? What do the animals look like? What do you eat over there? What do you wear? Like, I want to know it all. Cheetah skin house shoes? How do you make those? I want some of those. I want some cheetah skin house shoes. Bam. You know, I love it. I won't eat street tacos though. I won't do it.
There's no one like me. Or you. Each Starborn is their own snowflake. But there are others who have decided the unity isn't worth fighting for. I believe we're in the minority.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I were too. Real talk, I haven't been a doctor since I was probably 20 years, 30 years, 20 years. A long time since I've been to a doctor. So I wouldn't be surprised. You guys see me play. I wouldn't be surprised if I have that too. You had it in your 20s? You guys, we're getting deep tonight. I love this. You guys are hanging out for it too. Boss says we'd find a way to discriminate against each other even if we all look the same. Oh, 100%. That's very true. What was that? What was that, Dr. Seuss? The sneetches on the beaches? Oh, the sneetches on the beaches. I agree. I have 2 genetic disorders that I didn't even know about until a few years ago. Both make me disabled now. Medical science has come a long way. Imagine all the people that were like, had stuff that we know about now that they didn't know about then. Probably not even know what's wrong with them. You know what I mean? It has come a long way. Too bad we can't afford it. Have anything genetic? I don't know if I found anything weird that I have now that I'm older. I've been keeping pretty healthy, knock on wood. But I kind of have to because I can't. I'm so paranoid about something happening to me and just being like, well, it was a nice life, but now I'm indebted to General Hospital. The Dr. Seuss book about the spotted people. I think it was the Sneetches. Remember they had stars on their belly? Some of the Sneetches had stars on their belly and then some of them didn't have stars. I remember the song, all the Sneetches on the beaches, they have stars upon theirs. And the Sneetches with the stars on their belly were better than the Sneetches that didn't have the stars on their belly. What's up, James? Alva's here. OCD and schizophrenic. Man, all of us. We all have something. All of us. The world can do all kinds of stuff to you genetically and environmentally. Who knows, you know? Hey, what's up, Griswold? I thank God for my VA benefits, free healthcare, but it feels like the sort of stuff everyone should get from a half-competent government. Yeah, I don't get it. Don't get me started on that. I just don't get it. And I think a lot of people here are like, oh, well, we don't want the government running our healthcare because that, you know, with the government running it, going to government doctors and hospitals. No, that's not how it works. It's even better than that. You don't even have to go to government doctors, but guess what the government does? They'll write a check for your bill. That's the only thing that changes. But people get so worked up here about, like, you know, they try to make it sound extra scary. Like, oh no, the government's going to be running the hospitals. No, you just send the bill to the government. You don't even have to do anything. The hospital sends it to them and they take care of it. You don't even have to see nothing. And then people are like, oh, well, if that happens, then I won't be able to see my own doctor. Of course you will, because you can see all doctors. I've never understood that argument. I won't be able to see my doctor. Yes, you can. Because guess what? There's universal health care now. You can see any doctor you want. That, I don't know. I don't know. Tina says I've had several. How do we get onto this? But yeah, VA benefits are nice. I know people say that it's not, I don't know, what's the care like? Because I know that is actually a government-run hospital, but I don't know. I've had several surgeries and meds and never paid 1 cent. Laugh out loud, even spent some time in a psych ward, also free, thanks to the VA. Yeah, I think too, like if you're a military kid, like I think if you want to do like stuff in school, you know, like you get like the military takes care, like if you want to play an instrument and your parents are military or whatever, I think the military pays for that. Which I feel like that should be for everybody, you know? I don't feel like we encourage our people to be better. I think we just like to, I don't know. Darth Madra says, from peace in the world to healthcare and education as a right to astrophysics, this stream has it all. I'm exhausted. Man, it was fun talking to you guys tonight. I feel like I know you guys better. Everybody's sharing their stories and talking about space and loving everybody. Squirrel. Focus, Marshall, focus. Think how rich our nation is. There's no way we should have the healthcare support, etc. issues. Yeah, it's terrible. It just gets me because, like, we're supposed to be this, you know, like I said, we're supposed to be this Christian nation. It just seems so unchristian to me. No shade on Christians, but I just don't feel like Jesus would charge like $100,000 for, you know, if you had something wrong with your heart. I don't think he'd charge $100,000. Now I know they say, you know, what does it say in the Bible? Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. So, you know, there's God's money and I guess the real life money. Keep them separate. But I don't know if Jesus would be happy about. I don't know if he'd charge people for medical for medical care, or there's people, see, like I said, I'm not a religious, no, I'm not throwing shade on religion, but in America, like a lot of the real conservative religious people don't believe that people should have healthcare. Like they feel like you should pull yourself up by the bootstraps and all this kind of stuff and work hard and get a job so that you can get health benefits or whatever. But I feel like that seems hypocritical, right? And then if I believed that when I die and I go to heaven and I have to meet my maker, you know, and they go through the lists that like, okay, you know, I think, you know, that's what most religious people believe, right? You go to heaven and God kind of reviews your life like, all right, let me look at what you did here. You know, why'd you do this? You did this, you did this. But if it got to the part where it's like, if God were to ask you like, so I see here that your fellow man was sick and dying and you, which is also, you know, my child, right? If you're religious, that's what you believe. They were sick and dying and you didn't help them. You had the ability to. Why didn't you? Well, they didn't have a goddamn job. Like, is that what you're going to tell God? They weren't working. Okay. They didn't have a job. All right. They had a job. It was part-time. There were benefits, right? Dental, vision. Okay. I mean, there was a copay, but they were working and they're not working anymore. They don't have jobs, so they don't get to live. I'm sorry, God. They didn't have the money. I can't imagine. I'm like I said, I'm not religious, but I wouldn't want to be asked that question, right? Why didn't you help them? Like they were sick, they were dying. You know, this woman had a heart attack and she died, and you could have helped. You know, my child. She wasn't working, God. Okay. She was deadbeat. She was lazy. You know what I mean? What? I don't see how those two concepts fit together. That's why I've always kind of, I don't know. People try to get me to be religious. Like my brother's really religious. We're just talking. My brother's really religious, but we have different fathers. And his father was a preacher, literally a minister. And we grew up separately. And my brother is so religious. So I'm talking like church on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you know, the deacon meeting, you know, he sings in the choir, but we grew up separately and our lifestyles are completely opposite. And whenever we talk, you know, he always tries to get me to come to the Lord. Always. Oh, you know what, sis? You'd be really great at ministering to young women in the church. Like, no. Every time I talk to him, he tries to get me to do some kind of ministry. So we're completely opposite. You know, and I'm like, you know, I'm not one of those people that I like to talk to everybody. I like to hear everybody's ideas, even if you're super religious. I just like to talk to everyone, you know. I don't cancel people and all that stuff because I like to learn. You know, there's stuff in the Bible too that's very can guide your life and lead you on the right path. You know, like my brother is hella religious, but it kept him like focused. You know what I mean? Like being a good man. I didn't personally need that, but some people, you know, church and religion and stuff, it's like it's a community. It's a way to, you know, do good in a group. And for my brother, it's been great. You know, he's been married for like, I don't know, 20 years and he's got, you know, good church kids and, you know, he's been a good family man. So some people, you know, they use, you know, religion and stuff for guidance and to be good and all that kind of stuff. And I you know, anything that makes you wake up in the morning and not want to hurt somebody or do something bad to them, if that keeps you on the up and up, you can believe whatever you want. You know what I mean? So we're very different in that way. And but he would never, I don't think he would watch this because, you know, YouTube is the devil. But what's fascinating, I don't want to be too specific here, but how can I say this? My brother he's my older brother, by the way, and he's married to my sister-in-law. Let's just say she's a scientist. She's a senior scientist. She's a doctor, actually, a biochemist. And she makes like medications. You know, you always wonder, like, how does somebody come up with that? Like, how do they know that this medication does that? That's what she does. And she's come up with like she travels and stuff and talks about her discoveries. But she's really religious, and that always baffles me. Like, she's just as religious, like they're both, you know? And that just boggles my mind that she's like super religious. Because I guess there's a statistic that like only 15% of elite scientists are religious. Only 15%. And she's elite. I can't tell you where she works, but she's elite, like the elitist of the elitist. And just as religious as my brother. And that baffles me, because like you actually need science to do what she does. Like, you need to understand the elements and where they came from and how everything happens, and still no, which is crazy because you can't use, I don't know, the two just, they don't come together in my mind. But man, she's ultra religious too. You guys tired of hearing me talking? We're just chilling. You guys are still staying here, so I keep talking because you're still here. Raven says, God bless all the grannies. Let us take a moment to thank all of our lovable abuelas, grannies, grandmas, mimas. Ah, yeah. I'm just reading what you guys are writing. Medicine uses biochemistry, genetics, organic chemistry. Yeah, I never said anything to her, you know. I've never said anything to her, but I always think that, like, how? Like, you're the elitist of the elitist of the elitist of the scientists. How? Tina says, I live in South Alabama. I'm probably the only atheist in a 2,000-mile radius. I try to keep it to myself. People ask me, because it makes people angry, and then they try to convert you. I don't like to make people feel bad too. But if you tell people that you're not a Christian, they just look at you like you're a demon. I was in, I think it was a couple days ago. I think it was in Taco Bell or something. And I started talking to this old guy while we were in line. And we were laughing and talking. I can't even remember what we were talking about. Oh, we were talking about purses. I guess he was talking about his wife's purse. Or we were just laughing and having a good time. And he goes, you're a Christian, aren't you? I was like, no, actually I'm not. I'm kind of an atheist, more lean towards science. And then immediately his demeanor changed. Oh, well, you know, we've got this church, and if you come to Jesus Christ, no, I'm sorry. And then people get, like, they turn on you immediately. You're immediately, like, I don't know. People change. Which is crazy, because, like, when people tell me they're Christian, I don't be like, oh. You know? Like, you don't, I don't know. So I try not to talk about it too much, because most of the country here is religious, I think. Like 60%, 70%. So I just try to not. Don't ask me, because I'll tell you, and then people start talking to me, and I just try not to cause any problems. You just nod and smile. Yeah. Well, you know, there's something out there. That's what I'll say. There's something out there. I used to have a friend that, like, when people started talking about politics and he didn't want to get involved, I knew that's what he was doing. He'd say, I don't know who to believe. I'm like, that's the most genius reply I have ever heard. If you ever get into a heated politics conversation, like with family or whatever, they're like, what do you think? You just like, I don't know who to believe. I was like, nice one. Maybe I'll start using that. I don't know what to believe. Oh, man. You say Sista and they think convent? Wait, you say Sista and they think convent? Like, what do you mean? Like a nun convent? I haven't gone to church in like 10 years. Oh, when's the last time I went to church? I went to church as... I went to church. The last time I went to church was with my brother. And he was coming to visit me in California. And like I said, he's a church guy. He has to go to church 3-4 times a week. He came to visit me and he's like, well, I got to go to church on Sunday. He's like, is there a church we can go to? And I was like, sure. You know, I went to Sunday school at this one church. That was the only church I knew of. Went to Sunday school. I was like, we can go there. Because they had a pretty good choir and stuff. You know, that's important to black folks. Yeah, have a good choir. And at the time, which this is another reason why my brother and I classed. At the time, I was dating a girl. I was dating a girl at the time. And he came to visit and he never wanted to talk about it. Like, he didn't want to talk about it, but, you know, he's a Christian. So, you know, Mary Magdalene and all that kind of stuff. So we went to church with him and we were sitting, you know, and I went with him because he's my brother, you know. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care what you believe. You know me. I like to learn everything. I'll sit and listen or whatever. So I was dating this girl at the time. So we went to church and we sat down and the preacher, he started preaching. And guess what the topic was? Just guess what the topic was. Guess what the topic was, Chop. So he started preaching about it, you know, and stuff. You know, about same-sex couples or whatever. He was going off, man. And my brother, like, I just saw him, like, slow look from the corner of my eye. And I just kind of looked at him and I was like, he kind of looked at me like, sorry. He just kind of sat there. I thought it was funny. It was and I know that my brother, I think it's one thing to, like, sit in church and listen to sermons like that, you know, and be like, yeah. But then, like, when you got your sister sitting next to you and she's, like, there with, like, her girlfriend, I think he was, like, I don't know if he was, like, I don't know. We left early. Like, we literally got up and left early. It was very awkward. The car ride was awkward. The whole thing was awkward. I don't know if is there. I used to read the Bible a lot when I was, like I said, my mom was very religious. We'd have to read the Bible on Saturdays because she was like a Seventh-day Adventist, so we couldn't do nothing. I think it was Saturday, it was the Sabbath, so we couldn't do nothing. No TV or nothing, just, you know, read the Bible and stuff. So I used to have to do that. And there's some stuff in the Bible, but as I grew older, like I said, I had a lot of questions for my mom, and my questions always pissed people off. So she would get mad at me, and eventually she just gave up. So, and then I found Neil deGrasse Tyson. Him in the church. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, none of us really knows. I mean, hell, all this thing I that we know about space and nebulas and all that stuff, that could be BS. How do we know? Nobody knows. If anybody says that they know, they don't, you know. And for me, it's like our human brains, I just feel like it's very egotistical to think that as humans, we think like we're the apex in the universe. You know what I mean? Like we're the ones that we're running everything, and basically the universe revolves around us, and our theories of, you know, how it was made is like the way, like that's it. That's how it's done, you know, like our deity, our story, you know, of how this all came to be in the 6 days and all that. That's the story. We're the ones, and all of these sparklies and stuff in the sky, our story is the correct one, which makes me think about being a Trekkie, right? If you're a Trekkie, you know, like in Star Trek, every planet thinks that their story of how everything came to be is correct. Like every species worships something, like the Klingons, and everybody has their own story. So I don't know, maybe it's a Trekkie in me too, that like, how could our story be the right story? Maybe there's some Klingon world and their story is right, you know, or maybe we're just in a petri dish. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we're just some, you know, like some slime or something in a bigger being's petri dish. Maybe we're a speck in the sand. Maybe we're inside of somebody's brain. Maybe, you know, if you look at the universes and solar systems, they're all swirling. They all look like little cells, right? Little brains or whatever, body cells, or who knows? We could be inside of somebody's eye right now. We could be in a huge creature like the story I talked about yesterday. like Star Trek, where they were inside that huge monster and they had no idea. We could be inside of a giant monster and be like the electro neuron that's fueling it, and it could die at any moment. You know what I mean? What if we're like inside of some huge beast's brain and they're out fighting some kind of battle, and time to us is like billions of years, but to this creature it's like it's only been an hour. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden they have a heart attack or something, and we're just the cells swirling around in their intestines, and they die, and then we die. We could literally be sitting here talking right now, and then they die, and then boom, it's all over. No memory of nothing ever. We don't know. It does, right, Amber? To me, when I look at the universe, like picture we just looked at, it looks like like cells of some sort, like the cells we find in our blood and stuff, or like even our brains where we had the little electro neuron stuff. For all we know, we could be inside of somebody's brain. Some weird creature with like antennas and stuff on a planet itself too, in another dimension. We could be in some animal's boo-boo hole for all we know. What if we are the monsters? You know what, Larry? There is some truth to that. You know why I say that? Because there are organisms in our bodies, like in our guts and in our intestines, that literally have a society, and they have no idea that they're in our guts. Have you heard about this? This is true. You literally have little organisms like probably 20 miles deep into your intestines, and they're going to work, kissing their kids, you know, going to scrape off whatever goop that you ate and using it to, you know, feed their family back at home. Like they've got a whole life going on in your gut, and they have no idea they're inside your gut. They have no idea that they're inside of your intestines. There's no way for them to go beyond your intestines and see that you're actually a huge being actually living on a planet, that you could be actually inside of something else's intestines. You have no clue. I want the universe to be a giant kitty. Amber says Azothoth, the dreaming god. When he wakes up, the dream stops, meaning our reality. Right? It could be that, Amber. Like nobody knows. That's why I say, look, we already talked about this. Let's recap. The sun is going to go supergiant and engulf the first 3 closest planets to it. That's us. That's Earth. So a few billion years from now, I don't know how many billions. There's billions, but it's going to happen. So everything that you did, said, person you've known, whatever, legacy, all the cars and stuff you bought, all that stuff, nobody billions of years from now is ever going to know about it. Nobody's ever going to know about it. It's going to all be gone, eaten up by the sun. So I say, excuse me, while you're here right now, in this very single moment, enjoy every single moment that you take your breath. Every single moment that you have a chance to like look around or talk to someone, or like don't focus all your stuff on like getting the best car and, you know, making sure that, you know, you got the biggest house, because that's not even going to exist anymore. None of it. Like just take it all in right now. You're literally the universe right now, made of all the things that are made up in the universe right now. And you can literally right now look around and like learn about yourself while you're here. And who knows after that where that energy goes? Who knows? Maybe the monster will die that we're inside of. Or maybe the sun will go super giant and engulf the other planets, and then our energy merges into the sun, and then maybe who knows what happens after that? Maybe a solar flare will shoot us off into space, and then we'll land on a comet somewhere and become a new organism on another planet. Who knows? Nobody knows. I don't know. Anybody who says that they know, they don't know. But if, you know, whatever your belief system is, that you need to get up, you know, in the morning and just be a good person all day and take care of your family and love other people. If you need to get that from a book, if you need to get that from looking up into the stars, if you need to get that from just, you know, smoking a fat one and contemplating the universe, whatever it takes for you to just be empathetic and loving and love everybody and just, do you, fam. Do you. Oh, yeah, we talked about that, Darth. The collision course we're on with Andromeda. Oh, yeah, we discussed that earlier. That's going to be in chapter 3, people. You guys stayed here this whole time looking at this damn screen of the mysterious captain. You guys still hanging out. I'm just talking. You guys are listening. Everybody okay in the chat? I hope I'm not disrespecting anybody or hurting anybody's feelings or doing any of that. But I've really enjoyed hearing everybody's perspectives and their ideas. How do we even get started on this? This is great. Now take your own advice and become a scientist, educator, mentor, counselor. Let's talk about it. Nah. I got enough problems in my own life I'm trying to work out, but like I said, man, if I could, I would definitely go be an astrophysicist, but I don't think my brain, I have more of a creative brain than a numbers brain. So maybe speeching and stuff, but I can't be doing any calculations. I can't do any calculations. My education isn't up to standard. Marshall says, what if each supernova is just a neuron firing in one of a giant space octopus's 9 brains? Marshall gets it. Marshall understands what I'm saying. Marshall, I'm not even going to laugh at that because you could be right. There's nothing funny about that. Right? Just could be a neuron in a giant octopus's one of their eyes or 9 brains. We don't know. We're all just tripping the rift, says Raven. I don't know what that means. I don't know the reference. I could write science books for children. Is KJ still here? KJ's still awake. He's handing out sweet rolls. Okay. That's the wrap up music from KJ. Okay, everybody. We got the wrap up music. KJ's handing out sweet rolls. All right, everybody. Take a sweet roll and get on out of here. I'm tired. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. I don't know how we got off on this subject, but man, this was fun. I felt like we were just sitting around in the living room, sipping on, and just talking about life and theories. Again, I hope I didn't offend anybody. I love open conversations and everybody talking about their experiences and their theories. And again, I didn't mean anything by it if I rubbed anybody the wrong way and all that stuff. But I feel like we're all explorers and scientists here, and we can hear new theories and different beliefs and have adult conversations without flying off the handle or canceling anybody. This was so much fun. Did you guys have fun? Kenneth have fun? Tina have fun? Everybody holding hands, kissing each other on the forehead. Come on, lean in here, chat. Lean in. Closer. Mwah. So much love in this chat right now. So much love. Boss says one day the great serpent will devour us all until the wait, what? Boss. Wait. Wait, let me scroll up. Wait, I lost it. Where'd it go, Boss? Wait. Tentacles. What about the great serpent? Boss, where'd it go? Okay, one day the great serpent will devour us all. Until then, 07 captains, safe travels as you navigate these space lanes. Who knows? Stephanie, great discussions. Thumbs up. Stephanie, thank you for being here and moderating the chat. KJ, thank you too. Mwah. You still, KJ, go to sleep. We kept you up late, fam. Get your sweet rolls from KJ on the way out. Do you guys have fun? Thank you to all the moderators who are here. You guys are great. All of the, hey, Sharky. Hey, I didn't see you pop in. Sharky, deep convo. Wish you were here. It was, I would have loved your insight. Sharky, thank you so much for being a member. Tina, Boss, Larry, Marshall. Thank you, G.I. Joe, for showing the love, gifting memberships. I appreciated hanging out with all of you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Message from Marshall.
Wilson super chatted $1.99. I feel quite gruntled in this channel. Saluting face emoji, red heart emoji.
Gruntled? All right, kitty, sit down. Thank you so much for that, Marshall. I love your messages, Marshall. Thank you for showing some love. Gruntled? Not disgruntled, but gruntled. Larry says being a Christian really just isn't or shouldn't be a label. More so is a lifestyle and a state of being. Proof of your faith is how you love and allow yourself to be loved. Ah, so true. That was beautiful, Larry. God, you guys are getting deep. All right, enough of the deepness. They're all involved in politics now, the churches. I agree. Everything has politics in it now. I don't want to talk about politics here. We can talk about life and science, all that stuff, but man, as soon as we leave here, right, we're all bombarded with it. I'm tired of it. I want us to be in that world that we were just talking about earlier. We all just kind of chill and just think shit up all day. Hey, I just thought something up. What'd you think up? All right, check this out. I just want to be sitting around thinking shit up all day. Could be, James. We could be tapped in and not even just be too distracted. Everybody meditate later on tonight. Oh, I want to read all of this. This has been so good. Look at all the... What? Douglas! Thank you so much.
Douglas Sykes super chatted $20.
Oh, Douglas. Thank you, fam. Some good chatting tonight. Oh, Douglas. Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, fam. Were you here, Douglas, tonight watching? Oh, you guys are great. I didn't want to go. We had a good time. Thank you. Who else was here? Oh, Griswold. Did I see Kitty Griswold? Clark W. Griswold. Our lives are nothing but dust in the wind, dude, says Bill and Ted. Griswold. I wish I'd have read that earlier. Thank you for hanging out, Raven. Thank you so much. James, the convo was crazy. Alpha, thank you for being a member. Tina, X, thank you for being here. I don't know if you're still here or not. Appreciate you being here, fam. Love your work. That's all I got. Stephanie, thank you on the forehead. Doth Madara. Sorry, Darth. Darth is here. Didn't mean to mispronounce that. I want you to put some respect on the name. Thank you, everybody. Amber, Tina. Okay. If I'm saying goodbye to you, you guys know I didn't mean it. I love you anyway. Big kisses on the forehead. I'm out, fam. I'm exhausted. I need to go contemplate all of it. Griswold, you still here? Ah, yeah. Griswold, come back. We'll see you next time. Amber Foster, I hear your dystopia and raise you one shiny utopia. Oh, we need to keep this going. Maybe we'll end all streams like this where we just get deep and philosophize. Philosophize? Is that right? All right, whatever. I gotta go chat. It's late. We'll see you guys. I am off tomorrow, so you guys won't see me at all tomorrow. But I will be back on Saturday. I'm not sure if it's going to be earlier or evening. I'm not sure. But if you like and well, you don't have to like, but if you want to make sure you don't miss a live stream or a video, then subscribe. Hit the notification button if you want. I'm not trying to make you do too much, but if you want to, come out and chill. We'll play Starfield, philosophize, all that kind of stuff. And that's all I got. I'm sorry we were stuck on the screen for 20 minutes. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking at the chat. You guys are the best. Everybody have a great night. Thank you, Torino. Thank you for being a member. Good night, Larry. Good night, Douglas. Thank you so much. Maybe time for a space podcast? I don't know. Maybe we'll do it once a month where we just talk about space or something. Because I feel like I got a good crowd here where we can bounce ideas off of each other and contemplate the universe. I feel like I'm talking to people with some, some things to share, philosophy and stuff. Well-educated, worldly people in the chat, worldly captains. But of course, we've been around the whole universe. So we've seen a lot of things. Good night, everybody. Oh, Larry. Okay, you guys, you're gonna keep me all night. I can sit here and just chill. Oh, Larry, you guys are the best. I had so much fun. Seriously, guys, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Man, I got a lot out of my chest and got to philosophize. It's always something you get out of philosophication. You feel like, yeah, I'm gonna go look at the moon right now and think about the world. Okay, I'm leaving. Love you guys. We'll see you on Saturday. Oh, and then Sunday I'll be on my other channel. I think Sundays will just be Cyberpunk Sundays. Okay, so I'll probably do once a week over there on Sundays, Cyberpunk Sundays. Joining me over there. I haven't forgotten about Cyberpunk. I got 2 channels. I'm trying to show one love, give one a break. Show one love, give one a break. I'm one person, but we'll do Cyberpunk Sundays on the other channel on Sunday. And again, we'll see you back here on Saturday for Starfield. Love everybody. Kisses on the forehead. And we'll see you in the next one. Until then, keep contemplating the universe. Peace, everyone.